Hello everybody, it is I, the Last Robokai, and welcome to another Super Robot Wars 30 stream. And it's you know, we've acquired our actual protagonist for the game, Quattro Bajeena, and it's no, we're definitely getting along. We've cleared what 15 missions out of 100 plus. I'm gonna keep counting us down every time we get there because. Boy howdy, this is going to be a miserable adventure trying to figure all that out. Just adjust myself a little. There we go. So yeah, we've been having a lot of fun. We've been doing a lot of missions, getting a few units. Everyone's sitting on around the 20, the 20 mark of where their characters are. And I think it's time we hit up another mission. So. We've been told this particular mission here, contact Pentagona, we will eventually be forced to do that. So, please look forward to that. But we're going to try and get a few missions done before then to get a few more characters to play with. And I believe... yes, mutual trust is where we'll start. Because we need more Braves. We need more brave police. And this is the stage where we get more of them. We've also got an Earth Sphere front. These fronts are missions that will come back repeatedly. So maybe once we do contact Pentagona when the game forces us to do it, we'll do the Sphere front. Because you complete those and they'll come back later. They're the repeatables. But I just don't feel like doing that one right now. They're quite big and long, and I'd like to get us a few more characters. So yeah, let's go to Kanazawa. We've got a few side hustles to do while we're here, quite a few. So we'll pick those up. Get some like a level 2 kills and 20 pilot points for everybody. By everybody, I mean randomized characters. And yeah, there we go. All right, let's go back to Kanazawa and let's get going. Meanwhile, at the Metropolitan Police Department Commissioner's office, Azuma is mad. Pretty much Azuma's character throughout much of the early part of Brave Police J. Decker is he's really opposed to the idea of the machines actually having sort of hearts. He reckons they should just be computers that mindlessly do police work. Something still bothering you, Azuma? We've loaded emotional data into the BP300 and 500 series based on what we've gathered from Deckard. Right now, we're essentially assuming we can make Lightning Strike twice with the other Brave Police units. A reasonable assumption given our experience with Deckard. However, this is only the next step for the Brave Police project. The Brave Police are designed to be the perfect officers for protecting our citizens, so what is a good police officer? I believe the answer lies in the heart. The heart. Performance metrics alone don't make a good officer. A real officer of the peace must understand the hearts of their charges. That's what I believe. But imbuing a super AI with the heart? It sounds like a pipe dream. What if trying to give super AI a heart leads humanity down the wrong path? You mean Farzweig's path? Well, humanity must learn from its mistakes, not let them hold us back. We're off to Kanazawa. They're ready to unveil the build team. Meanwhile, at the Metropolitan Police Office Laboratory, I love how the Metropolitan Police have, laboratories and factories and things all over the country. It's just isn't he the commissioner just for Tokyo? Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, look, it's the Curly family. Yuta! Karumi, Azuki, what are you doing in Kanazawa? We heard there's supposed to be a big unveiling ceremony for the new Brave Police, and we were hoping we'd see you there. And I'm just here with them. Hey, Yuta! Boy, this character is a lot to unpack. But I'm assuming the game will unpack it all for us when it happens. Oh my god, this character. Every time I see him, all these memories of what the fuck goes on with this guy come flooding back. Just remember this guy. Every time he appears, he's that guy who is gonna do something fucking weird one day. And I'm just here with them. Hey, Yuta. Hi, Mr. Kashiwazaki. He's basically just one of Yuta's neighbors. Everyone's got big eyes in the Brave Police, don't worry about it. Who are they, Yuta? Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Masaya Kashiwazaki. I'm a neighbor of the Tomonagas. They're really sweet people. Ah, Kashiwazaki, you're making me blush. Azuki's, less sweet and more sweet on, if you get my drift. Right. Hehe, I think it's cute. We're not the only people here looking for Yuta, by the way. Who? Yuta! Hiya! Look, it's his classmates! Masaki! Kikimaru! Emiri! Good to see you. We're here for the unveiling too. And we were hoping we'd run into you. Wow, you guys, I'm super glad I came to Kanazawa if it means I get to see everyone again. I'm glad you have a chance to see your family and friends like this, Yuta. Whoa, it's Deckard, in the metal! He's so big, and so cool! Deckard, do you know anything about the new Brave Police they're unveiling today? Unfortunately, neither Yuta or I have been briefed on the subject. All I know is that they have undergone final tuning at the laboratory here in Kanazawa. That old grump Mr. Seijima could at least trust us. On the other hand, you can now enjoy the excitement of anticipation. Yeah, hey, yeah, I'm really psyched for this! It is nearly time too. Shall we proceed to the venue? Yeah! A new Brave Police. What kind of robot is it going to be? Mutual trust. It's 3 of them! Whoa! Thank you, Ernie. The debut of a brand new robot unit. Is there anything in the world more stimulating? And I get a front row seat. Someone pinch me. I must be dreaming. Anestia Chevalier, ladies and gentlemen. Braves are super AIs. Hearts of their own. Mamoru. I know, Akumi. It's been 10 years. For now, let's just celebrate the fact that new Braves have been born. Everyone, thank you for coming to see the new Brave Police who will defend the peace. They've all undergone their Brave Police training here at our Kanazawa laboratory. They are super AIs with hearts, just like Deckard, you know. And now I will allow them to introduce themselves. When they get first introduced in Brave Police J Decker, they don't have personalities at all, and it kind of backfires because a machine controlling alien from outer space comes down. Like I said, it goes like this show goes weird places, and it's not able to affect Deckard because he has a heart. Anyway. And so they get their own you know, super AIs after that, and so we get to see their personalities from there. Model BP 301 McCrane at your service. McCrane is a somewhat sort of somber, very inward thinking kind of guy. Uses a shotgun. Very sort of professional. Doesn't like to sort of let slip how he's feeling. Model BP 302 Power Joe ready to roll. Power Joe, who I'm pretty sure is I can't remember if he's actually the Crane or not. But anyway, I might be getting all of that wrong. He's kind of goofy, friendly. We'll see more of that soon. And then Dumpson, which I know a lot of people were really excited to see Dumpson. This is model BP303 Dumpson. He's very sort of rigid in his way of thinking, very no frills. Doesn't really care for much things outside of the tried and true and his personal hobbies, which include working on his muscles, which I don't understand how that works because, dude, you don't have muscles. But he likes weight training, which is just so weird. Now, I will open the stage for you to inspect the new Brave Police and get fully acquainted with their might. Wow, their personalities are totally different from Deckard's, aren't they? Not by design, funnily enough. They were all loaded with individual emotional profiles based on Deckard's cognitive patterns, but they shouldn't have come out this varied. Regardless, they are Brave Police through and through. Being the boss for the full squadron will be quite a job. No problem. One way they are like Deckard is... That's enough, Toto. That part is a secret. What? But I'm their boss. You can't keep secrets from the boss. Consider it my little way of building up the suspense. I like Seijima. He understands the importance of being in a super robot show. You can't just like tip your hand immediately. Everything has to be a surprise. The big guy's sticking to his usual flair for the dramatic. Hey little guys, nice to meet you. We're not little, we're Yuta's friends. So just to go to give context as to why they're going to be suddenly pairing off with individual characters, each one had their own episode devoted to them where they got to hang out with different sort of casts and meet things. And so in Power Joe's case, he went to Yuta's school and because he was really bored and just hung out outside annoying Yuta's entire class and kept getting in trouble. Yeah, so Seijima is the man responsible for the line because it looks cool. Friends of the boss? Whoops, sorry about that. It's not nice to treat people differently, Power Joe. Dang, you're right. Sorry about that. Aw, go easy on Power Joe. He's a newborn, you know. Tell you what, Power Joe, I'll fill you in on everything you need to know. How about it? Sounds good to me. That's a real load-off. Excuse me? And so here's Ayako. and she gets paired off with Dumpson. And the episode for them is like one of my favorite episodes because basically these two weirdos are using like a weird mind. It's not quite mind control, but it's more like just pushing people mentally in a certain direction to obsess about different fads to the point that they were hoping that it would basically just cause everyone to become so like distracted in what they were doing they wouldn't actually wouldn't actually be able to tell that these other ones are like pulling off criminal activities. And in like Dumpson, of course, not giving a shit about fads whatsoever, is very much immune to it and annoyed by it all. And Ayako is a journalist. She's a freelance writer, and in her case, it's really quite funny because she seems completely unaffected by it. The very first trend is wearing these ridiculous full-body Snuggie suits with like hoods. It looks really fucking weird. And like Dumpson goes to visit her at the end of the episode, and she's wearing one of those, and he's like, "What the fuck?" And she's like, I guess I'm just really slow to pick up on trends." And that was the end of the episode. I love that episode. I've spoiled it for anybody who hasn't watched it yet. Sorry. Yes, I am Ayako Kimazuka, a freelance writer. Do you have a moment to help me with an article? Of course, as I understand it, that is the purpose of holding this event. Well, then could you show the camera your good side? Good side? Something that will look impressive in a photo. I'm a brave police, an officer of law. My mission does not include indulgence in hollow self-aggrandizement. I do flex though. Oof, talk about stiff. Extremely, my armor is galvanized and my frame is reinforced. Yeah, no, I meant... You know what? That's what I get for trying to interview a robot. And then there's McCrane. He gets paired off with... Seiya. You're not going to mingle with the guests? I'm leaving all the glory hounding to Power Joe. Well, that's no way to get people to like you. You're no civilian, are you? Observant too, I suppose you'd have to be as a cop. I'm Earth Federation Forces Captain Seiya Anoi. Her entire thing is she first sort of pops up in the story when a giant biological Godzilla-like creature is eating its way towards Tokyo, and the brave police have to stop it. And she's very prideful and doesn't want to trust any robot to it. And it's through her interactions with McCrane that the pair of them sort of start to learn and grow. Again, another one of my favorite episodes come much later in the series when they're attacked by some sort of weird creature that seems to be able to draw out a person's most like hidden desires, and more or less Seiya has conflicted feelings about McCrane, and McCrane is like at first doesn't seem affected, and then everything that he's got bottled up comes pouring out. So it's kind of a cool episode too. Do you have a reason for approaching me, Captain Nanoi? I'll be blunt. As a soldier, I have my doubts about you brave police. You're easily comparable to our weaponry, but managed by a super AI with a heart. You can see why that makes us uneasy. Then, if I may ask, what of humans? Huh? Do you trust humans in their hearts to act righteously and protect the peace? I do. Or at very least, I think we try our best, on balance. Then what's the difference between your hearts and our super AIs? So as you see, they sort of bounce off each other very well for that sort of thing. Yuta, I'm going to go grab some drinks. I'm going with you. I need some emergency self-serve. My emergency ice cream. Maybe I'll get a snack too. Hey, Hibiki. Huh? It's been a hot minute, huh? Oh no, it's Akane. She's here to be crazy. Shinjo, what are you doing here? Wait, are you a robot fan too? Robots? Nah, they're not really my thing. I'm here because I'm interested in you, Hibiki. What? You're going through some changes, aren't you? She knows about puberty? Oh no, the Awuga. Whoa, what's that siren? Commissioner, an unidentified unit of robots is approaching the laboratory. What? It must be robot criminals. If they're attacking here, they must be Deckard, McCrane, Power Joe, Dumpson. Move out and intercept. Roger, Yuta. Aw yeah, it's our first rodeo. Squad, lay down fire. They shall not pass. Nice hustle, guys. But they don't have enough firepower. It's only a matter of time before the enemy gets past us. You haven't brought the J-Rotor. How do we combine? But without the J-Ro... Not Deckard, the build team. The build team? They can combine too? We can't do that, big guy. It hasn't been tested. We don't have time for testing. They should have the data loaded. We have no choice, do we? It's on you, Yuta. Yes? Power Joe, Dumpson, we have to combine our power. At last, the time is upon us. It's on you, boss. Juice us up. Okay, here we go. McCrane, Power Joe, Dumpson! Damn it, we crashed! Why? Our timing was flawless! Wouldn't you like to know? Where's that voice coming from? A robot! It's simple. If you had never been born, you would never know this pain. I will release you from your suffering. Okay. He's so fast! I can't even see him move. That's cheating! A robot with his own will and motivation. That means he has a super AI, like us! My name is Kagero. I will not die. I will not be caught. Not until I free all super AIs from my own fate. Gasp! Too slow! Curses! This ends here, Kagero! I will not die. I will not be caught. Gah! You had a chaff smokescreen equipped? The brave police would be best served by minimizing contact with Kagero. What? The Federation warship has arrived. My work here is done. Alright, bye. Hold it, we're not done here. Don't go after him, Deckard. We gotta stop the enemy first. Roger that. The TimeWarriors is here. I really should just like do something about this because everyone keeps plural doing like he's. I don't know. I need a plural. All units scramble. Intercept the enemy unknowns. Oh, they left. The enemy forces are retreating. What the hell was all that? Seems like a scouting operation. Well, at least we managed to survive and routed the enemy without much collateral damage. But yeah, the real damage was done to their hearts. The brave police. Not exactly the debut battle everyone was hoping for. All those super AIs with their useless deadweight subroutines. Super AIs exist to work for humans. All they need is the ability to function, nothing else. Well, I got what I wanted. Now I just need to find him. Meanwhile, at the laboratory... Mr. Seijima, what can you tell us about those two ninja robots? They're Brave Police. More specifically, a Brave Police unit and a former Brave Police unit. Former? The one that attacked the build team. He's called BP-500X Kagero. Kagero was the prototype for a Brave Police equipped with covert circuits. Then we built another robot based on his data, Shadowmaru. Kagero and Shadowmaru. Kagero was then used as a secondary Shadowmaru to run him through his tests. And the very night after Shadowmaru was completed, Kagero up and vanished seemingly of his own volition. Maybe he thought that with Shadowmaru finished, you'd throw him away? We would never destroy him. The plan was to repurpose his systems for another project. Then why did Kagero run away? Because he wanted to keep his memories. What do you mean? Super AI is a top secret. To repurpose one, we would have to wipe its memory. In hindsight, it shouldn't really be a surprise he'd have a problem with it. We didn't properly understand super AIs at the time. Kagero's pre-boot memories are what he would consider his life. It's only natural that he'd resent us for trying to take them away. You know what I talked about? How, like, Brave Police, J. Decker is, like, a really interesting discussion on, like, human AI, human-level AI, like, you know, basically what we can learn from them, what they can learn from us. Like, and this is like, pretty much one of the big nails of it, I love. And I'm glad they've included it in the game. But that's no reason to attack the build team, is it? It looks like Kagero doesn't want any other super AIs to go through the pain he did. I think that's a dumb reason to destroy them too, but Shadowmaru has been tailing Kagero solo, but this new development is disturbing. Then there's all those other robots. What's their connection to Kagero? Commissioner! What is it, Azuma? We checked the security cam footage from the area. We sighted Ken Shinjo. What did you say? Ken Shinjo? The scientific genius who invented the Brave Police super AI. Unfortunately, he thought his super AIs developed was perfect and opposed us loading them with emotion programs. After a while, he left the project and just vanished without a trace. Kagero, the fugitive, a mysterious group of robots, and the inventor of super AIs. What are the odds they'd all be in one place by coincidence? Ken Shinjo and Deputy Commissioner Azuma have a history. He might have some ideas. What do we do, Deckard? Kagero can't do this forever. Meanwhile, at the laboratory hangar. Nothing wacky about the combination hardware or software, so why the heck did it screw up? Please, be quiet. Hey, don't take it out on me just because you couldn't pull your weight, pal. Excuse me? At least my super AI is developed enough to control its frustrations. The hell does that mean, pal? Enough, both of you. Hey, who crashed and made you boss? You know, I bet we couldn't combine because you were too busy pushing us around. Now you've crossed a line. And what are you gonna do about it, bub? Power Joe is very hot-blooded. Enough. Fighting amongst ourselves won't solve anything. Besides, what about our actual boss? You'd have believed in you. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. We let the boss down. If the Trees Traeger hadn't arrived in time, all of the attendants would have been at risk. I didn't even say any of those words right. My first time combining wasn't easy either. Deckard, what should we do? You are capable of combining into J. Decker. Come on, give us something to work with. Literally every time a combination comes up in, like, pretty much any Brave show, it's like, how do we do it, though? We need to be able to do it. We have to overcome our being shit in order to do it. I simply put my faith in Yuta. And so Build Tiger, actually, his debut wasn't even fighting an enemy. It's like, this is another reason why I like J. Decker as a show. They were actually dealing with the collapse of a space elevator. You know, basically a combination of bad events happen to a space elevator out in a tropical region, and it starts to collapse. And so they know they can destroy some of it to mitigate its fall with using J. Decker, but they need Build Tiger to help destroy the rest of it, or else it's going to cause a tsunami that's going to, you know, basically wipe out a lot of coastal stuff. And so they're trying to get it together to combine because the clock is ticking. It's a horrible time, like, you know, like the entire episode is just like, this thing is coming down soon. We need to get going. And they try first off, then they go back and they try again, and then they try again. So we're going to be seeing a lot of that here, but without the space elevator. The boss? Exactly. I relax, clear my mind of worry, and focus completely on Yuta. That is the way I have learned to become J. Decker. Meaning the problem is with you, with your hearts. The Commissioner requested I make my introductions. I am Shadamaru of the Brave Police Detachment. Brave Police Detachment? I wasn't aware one was operational. And it's still a test program, I'm afraid. You'd better be. Your personality's got a few more rounds of tweaking to go. Not as many as the one whose will is as weak as his chassis is oversized. You're asking for it now, buddy. As I said, I only came to introduce myself. All I'm asking is that you allow me to handle Kagero. Pass the message on to your tiny boss. Excuse me. Tiny boss? He must mean Yuta. Yeah, tiny boss is like Shadamaru's nickname for Yuta. I love it. Do you have a moment? Mamoru. From GGG's Mobile Squad. Right now, I'm with the TimeWarriors, and with Deckard. GGG was one of the supporters of the Brave Police Project. Sup? You came to give us some advice or something? I'm not really experienced enough to give people advice. I just wanted to say, I believe in the bravery within you. Oh, bravery. Where are you going, Power Joe? Get off my back, alright? I need to be alone for a bit. That goes for me as well. And you, McCrane? I can't get what that Kagero said out of my processor. Do we super AIs have to suffer because we have hearts? Volfog is part of Gao Gaigar. Funnily enough, although in this game Shadamaru is the successor to Volfog, in actuality Brave Police J. Decker became before Gao Gaigar, so Shadamaru is a ninja robot that came out before that. Damn it. Is he saying we couldn't combine because we're weak inside? How the heck are you supposed to upgrade a heart anyway? Excuse me, you're Power Joe, right? Who's asking? Don't give up just because you messed up once or twice. What? Back at the academy, they used to call us the Fail Five. You realize the context here means you agree with them. Well, you can't say they didn't have a point. But now we're fighting hard for the TimeWarriors. It's not really that impressive. Will you guys take your song and dance somewhere else? Sorry, just trying to make you feel better. Well, keep your pity. I'm not some sad sack. It's just, they were worried about you, is all. Who's they? Hang in there, Power Joe. So it didn't go perfect. Just try harder. I don't like it when you're down, Power Joe. You guys just... Thanks, but I'm fine. I'm one of the Brave Police. Don't count me out just yet. Really? You bet. Huh, detecting some kind of weird energy input from my super AI. Guess upgrading a heart wasn't such a big deal. Damn it all! I hate that I let this happen! I have no right to call myself an officer of the Brave Police. Will you pipe down? Some of us are napping here! You're one of Get a Robo's pilots. Well, if it isn't the cop bot who can't combine. Wow, what a mentor, huh? Gah. So, what? You're crying your optics out in the forest? What would Deckard say? Ryoma, please tell me the secret to combining. Well, damn, not many people ask my advice, unless they have a death wish. I will put my life on the line if it's required of me. Well, there's no point in putting a robot through physical training. So that means the problem must be your heart. My heart? Here's the deal, dump skull. When you're combining, you gotta clear your head. The bottom of the combo always has it roughest, but if you flinch, you fail. Just remember that, alright? Understood, I will store it safely in my super AI's memory banks. A brave police taking lessons from Ryoma? What a scoop! I want pictures of Dumpson. Miss Ayako, this isn't... You can't... Heh, you should have shown me this side of you at the show. No, never. A brave police must not show weakness. Why not? You ought to. Huh? Humans get uptight about their image too and push themselves too hard. If they knew you were like them, they might even like you. Please, do not mock me, please. He's blushing. But what am I feeling? This emotion is not recognized by my super AI. But it is outputting the strength to fight, the determination. If it was our hearts that stopped us from combining, then solving that should be the key. But how? This is really bothering you, isn't it? What do you want, Captain Inui? I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, but fuck it. I thought you might need some mentoring after that performance, but I've been beaten to the punch. So I'll leave it at this. If you really have a sense of pride, you won't fail again. Pride and duty. I do experience those, but they aren't enough. I have to find out what I'm missing or I'll never grow. Will my heart never be completely human? And of course, because McCrane's so withdrawn, the hardest lesson is for him. Who's there? Relax, will you? I just want to talk. Run, Kagero, run. My covert circuits couldn't detect her presence. Just who is she? So, isn't it exhausting, fighting yourself all the time? Fighting myself? You're a robot, made by people. So it should be easier if you just do what your maker tells you to. My memories, my life, is my own. See, that's where your problem is. Silence, I won't... Hold it. Oh, who's this midget? Auntie, you idiot, don't pipe up if I haven't called for you. Ugh, now you've ruined it. I'm out. Kagero, this was a fun chat. You didn't make a word of sense, of course, but I'm rooting for you, okay? Who in the world was she? I finally found you, Kagero. It was worth deploying those robots. Ken Shinjo! The fugitive's life is taking its toll, I see. You're exhausted and you need maintenance. Allow me to help you in your quest for revenge. I am, after all, the father of Super AI. Revenge. Revenge. As you know, ladies and gentlemen, yesterday's build team combination suffered some technical difficulties, so today we'd like to show it to you properly. You can do it, Power Joe. We're behind you all the way. Give me a good shot, Dumpson. Show me this pride of yours, McCrane. You sure about this, big guy? It's only been a day, and all these people, the build team requested this themselves. They want to redeem themselves, and they're also volunteering as bait for Kagero. Shadowmaru is on standby as we speak. Let's go, Dumpson, McCrane. Indeed, we'll combine and capture Kagero in one mighty swoop. Why do I have a heart? How am I different from humans? You're Shadowmaru, right? Ah, the sister of Tiny Boss. Have you come to visit? I'd be glad for the company, but I am on duty at the moment. Do you have a second just to talk? Talk? I just thought it must be hard for you, Shadowmaru. You've heard the story from Tiny Boss, I take it. Yeah. Fighting Kagero would not be my preference. But I am even less willing to allow anyone else to fight him. If he hadn't had hearts, he wouldn't have run. But that would have saved me from suffering as well. I think having hearts is a good thing, though. In what way? Well, that's what let you and Kagero become friends. That your suffering means you're not just some machine with a voice box, right? Wouldn't it be sadder if you couldn't even feel bad about fighting your friend? You only think of him as a friend because of your heart. How can you not think that's beautiful? That is a good perspective. What we can learn from humans, what humans can learn from robots. I'm not saying I'm a robot. That was a slip of the tongue. I am a human being. Please, please, please. Commissioner, we've traced who's working with Shinjo. Tell me you're not joking, Azuma. His sponsor is Excellent Incorporated. Damn. With a name like that, like, we've already lost. What? A megacorp based in Europe that's so powerful even the Federation can't touch them. Because they're excellent. If Excellent Incorporated is behind all this robot crime, then that's excellent. Solve this capture. Fuck! We have to stop Shinjo. It's the robot group from yesterday. Death Magnet! But there's so many more of them. It seems like they mean business this time. No sign of Kagero, but these guys will be good enough for a real debut battle. Alright, let's combine. Boss, give the order! You got it, build team. Brave up! Build Tiger! Remember what Deckard said, relax. Clear our minds of worry. Focus on the boss. Oh, it's not there yet. Gah! Hug! Damn it, not again! Build team! Yuta, call the build team back. Right, fall back team. Sorry, boss. We'll have to leave this to the TimeWarriors. Alright, so Gridman is a mandatory deploy. Obviously. So, we need... Ichinana. I've only really got room for 2 more, so I'm thinking... Ikaruga and the Huckmine. There we go. That seems like a pretty good team. Yeah, the more characters we get, the tighter the slots get. As we get further into the story, more slot, like it'll widen out. So it's not too bad, but yeah. You definitely just want to like throw a lot of people in different combinations and have fun early on, because you just get so many people, and you know. Oh, cool guy, you didn't even see the splash for today's thing. Hold on a second. There you go. I did that specifically for you when you'd come in here, so I'm glad you got to see it. You've got a fire under your butt today, huh, Yuta? I just really need to get out, I guess. Something on your mind? Something like that. Thinking about it gives me a headache. Does Shinjo know I'm Gridman? Does that mean she remembers the kaiju too? All units, intercept the robot squad and be on the lookout. Shadowmaru, if Kagero shows up, we'll need your help. Alright, so Gridman and the allied warship gotta stay up. But otherwise, we gotta defeat all the enemies. So let's get rolling. Believe me, I have so many plans for char-based shitposts in this fucking game. Let me tell you something. I don't think you're ready for where I'm gonna be taking this. Not this stream, but in future streams. Yeah, let's get everyone moving up. No sense in hanging back. Now, I'm actually gonna remember to do something. Let's activate Fairy's Blessing, because this will give the Blessed Spirit on all allies once per map, so we'll get double experience points from destroying an enemy. Or double money, actually. I think it's cheer is the double money. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Whatever happens, happens. We'll get double something. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Everyone loves char-based shitposts, don't worry about it. So I'm kind of glad I did that mission after getting a few more characters, because they don't like obviously those characters won't turn up if you don't have them, so it's a different sort of play out. I wonder who turns up for McCrane. Kagero sighted! Engaging. I owe that to Shinjo. So without the build team, he switched over to us as targets? Your turn, Shadowmaru. Zip! I'll handle Kagero. The rest of you stay out of our way. There you are, Shadowmaru. Whatever you intend, Kagero, working for petty criminals is surely beneath you. I will do anything to ensure my own survival. Even take innocent human lives. Let me ask you, between my life and a human life, which is more important? A human's, of course, we can be repaired, forged anew. They have but one life. That's your answer? Well then. Calm yourself, Kagero. The MPD has no intention of killing you. They just transfer you to another job. But that would mean losing my memories. They may as well shoot me dead. Kagero. I was built, trained, and tested, always by your side. I won't lose those memories. But you can always make new ones. I may just be your shadow, and my memories just data. But Shadowmaru, our memories are all that show I existed. Without my memories of you, who would I be? He's right. Smart robots are people. However a person was created, they have the right to their own life. Hyoma, you're thinking of Garuda, aren't you? It's one of their various enemies that the combat team fought. I see there's nothing more to discuss. It seems so. Carry out your mission with the Brave Police. No, you can't. Friends shouldn't be fighting. Yuta! Oh, pipe down, Gridman. This was just getting good. Auntie, go fix this. That's a worry. That's a hug. A kaiju? Where did it come from? Gridman, I will defeat you! The kaiju talked? Forget talking, it sounds like it's challenging Gridman to a duel. Right. Gridman will handle the kaiju, guys. You take care of the others. You heard him. Let Shadowmaru handle Kagero and Gridman take the kaiju. Shadowmaru, Kagero, I will stop you. So we gotta defeat all our enemies, and we can't get Kagero or Yuta shut down. So let's make sure that doesn't happen. I guess, probably. And we're still not really in a good position for like blowing up anything right now. I'm gonna have Shadowmaru come down here so that we can soften up Kagero with a lot more people, and I won't attack Anti with him because we want him alive, and he's not that great at the moment. So here's Shadowmaru, our boy, our new brave, and as you can see here, he's got the usual brave police stuff, which for those of you who aren't familiar with it, the higher that goes, the higher their accuracy at evasion and their skills, and they gain SP faster. He's also got potential, a lot of support attack, and ignore size level 2. So he can punch well above his own weight. Oh, and he's also got the active ability Shadow. So at 130 plus morale, he just has a straight 40% chance to you know, avoid all that. And the question of, am I going for the secret? Yes. So for the secret for this stage, Shadowmaru has to defeat Kagero the first time. There will be a second time, and like after that, I think any of one of the brave police can do it, but I'm going to use Shadowmaru for that anyway. All right, so let's just get started. I'll look at Kagero and Anti after this attack. I just wanted to start with Robot Popeye. Behold, the power of Death Magnet. Actually, let's take a look at Anti. So here's Anti's thing. He's got potential, Fighter Spirit, Support Attack, Guard 1, and Defiance. And Defiance is against an enemy with a higher skill, he deals more damage, takes less damage, and has plus 10% final accuracy. So, which I think we've shown before, but I always forget. So his skill's at 188, right? So let's take a look at Gridman's skill. Gridman's skill is higher. The idea is that Anti is a kaiju that learns from fighting Gridman, so he gets stronger. So the idea that against someone who's more skillful, he punches up above his weight is very accurate. Now we've got Kagero. He's got a hidden skill that you can't see, and he's basically got one less potential, one less support attack than Shadowmaru, and he's got his own moveset too. Shadowmaru and yeah, Shadowmaru and Kagero have different ones, so have different like movesets. It's worth noting they're not just like palette swaps on one another. Well, we're fighting against super robots, so for that, I say let's switch over to Mamoru. And then we'll go get fighting. If I attack from here, I'll get a little bit of bonus from being in the command sphere, and an Anti will struggle to hit me a little bit more. Gridman, die, die, die!
Die.
What's your deal anyway? Stay sharp, Yuta. If you let fear get the better of you, we're done for. I know. He's got us in his sights. Now's not the time to wonder what he is. First, we have to stop the damage. Fancy. Can I beat one of these guys from back here? No. Just have to use the. We'll just have to whip out the taser. Yeah, so the Shadamaru and Kagero stuff happens in a completely different episode as well, obviously. Super Robot Wars mashes all of this stuff together. We've gotten probably about 7 or 8 episodes of like content smooshed into one thing here, which is cool. I don't mind. Let's beam sword this, but. Can't believe Death Magnet was evil all along. I think that's probably the most upsetting non-secret we don't have in this game, is that we don't have Death Magnet as like a deployable unit. Can't we reform Dr. Gauss and just put him like in a Death Magnet? That should be like the next DLC. Oh yeah, Asa still got that like super soldier thing going. Grats, I guess. Best boy time. Dr. Gauss expansion pack. Dr. Gauss deserves his own campaign. So who are we fighting now? Well, since you've just tuned in, we are fighting Kagero, the prototype ninja robot. He's fighting against Shadamaru, the one he helped train. Shadamaru is our ninja. I'll show him off in a moment. So we've got Kagero over here, ninja robot. Here's our ninja robot, Shadamaru. He trained Shadamaru, and then was like, "Oh, I'm gonna get my memories wiped when they repurpose me. I don't wanna die. I don't want to die. All my memories of my life, I'm gonna die. I don't like that." And over here we have Anti, who is a learning kaiju with its own brain, so to speak, so that it can learn, and it lives to fight Gridman. And so, yeah. That's basically it. I think there was something else I was going to add, but, yeah, there's a secret we're doing for this stage. The secret requires that we defeat Kagero with Shadowmaru, basically. And I can't remember if it's this stage or a different stage, but Gridman, generally speaking, wants to defeat Anti in most cases. It's also required for a different secret, but I can't remember if it's this particular one or not. Well, I think this is the other guy. Yeah, there's like the guy who originally designed the super AIs has sent these robots out. So they're actually probably Death Magnets were built by Dr. Gauss, but what was his name? Shinzo? He is the one who developed these. The AIs on these, I would say. Because when Death Magnet originally appeared, it was just one machine. This is the 7 Officers mission, yes. Pretty sure we have to defeat Anti with Gridman in this stage to get one of the points. for a secret. I mean, as always, it's always a good idea to have like an important character kill like another like named enemy. It's just good. It's just good sense. The continuing adventures of nobody can hit Ernie ever. I think some ignore size on Ernie would probably help him a lot. He's only level 9 compared to some of the others too, which is kind of weird. Hey! That's fucking rude. No, whatever. He's the schmooviest. Good advice though. If it doesn't hit me, it can't kill me. Unless it's poison gas! Yeah, we're still hitting hard, so that's good. Let's keep this going. Gridman, die, die, die! Just die already! Yeah, get him, Andy! He's a very impressive piece of work. Look at this guy, he's fucking fire here. All thanks to you, Alexis. Goodness no, you did me too much credit. It was your brilliant craftsmanship that made this autonomous kaiju possible. Hehe, first priority is getting rid of Gridman so he stops spoiling my perfect world. Like, Cool Guy is just like, Cool Guy looked at that statistic, looked at the statistics on that, and the fact it worked, and the fact I didn't comment on it, and was just like... Meanwhile, 20% hit, by the way. Speaking of lucky hits, that's more like it. That's alright. We've actually got a unit with repair now, so I can just repair this next turn and it won't matter. The real curse would have been if my 79% chance to hit missed. Alright. So, let's just have the Ichi Nana slide in and do a little bit of repairing. There we go. And then... Can you hit something from here? Hell yeah, Bright. Get ye a kill. I always generally like to move my battleships first, so that they can... There's that 79% doing its work. Yeah, I just generally like to move my battleships in first, so so that they can give their command radius to everyone nearby. Now... How's our main character doing? Okay, he's not really in range of anyone but Anti, so let's just leave that for now. You got anybody in range of the particle cannon? No. What I will do is I'll move this up here. Oh, I think I might move you here. Now hopefully Kagero will just come down here, because then we can use support defense for him to keep him going. Yeah, let's keep moving everybody else up here. I say it every time, but I really do like Narratives Gundam. Even if like I hear the show's kinda dippy. Definitely want to get Ernie to get that kill. He's way behind everybody else on on levels. You can say what you will about the shows. You can always count on the Gundams to have decent designs. Alright, Ikaruga, drop that son of a gun. Yeah, one thing you can always count on, I think I said it before, is that Super Robot Wars games will almost always smooth out the roughage on a story. Mostly just because, like, they have to cut things out, and they have to add things in to sort of make it all sort of, you know, stack together. There we go. You do be growing up. Now, Quattro, I want to get in there. I do kind of like that attack, to be honest. Is here where the McDaniels is? And the only reason, like, I joke about that, but actually that is the thing that happened. Quattro Bajeena went to, like, a burger restaurant called McDaniels on a colony in Zeta. I don't know. I think I was just searching for stuff on YouTube after the last stream, trying to find one particular thing I talked about, but unfortunately I couldn't find it. I think it's been removed off the internet. But there was just one just called Quattro Bajeena Goes to McDaniels. And yeah, he does. He quite literally goes to a McDaniels, and it's got like a cloud out the front. Yeah, Quattro Bajeena, you know, from AU. Definitely not Char. Asnable. He only came here to laugh at you. Don't worry about it. Yeah, stand by. Can I dig this guy with Vulcan just for the fun of it? Well, no, this is Char putting the sunglasses back on after he did genocidal Char. You've got to remember this also takes place after Char's counterattack, where he tries to drop Axis, the giant asteroid colony on Earth. He's resumed his old identity, basically. Why isn't he dead? Good question. That's a very good question. One the game will maybe deign to answer at some point. Yeah, he's just like, what? No, I don't care. Stay out of my fight with Gridman, or else I'll crush you too. What's his deal? Is he trying to make himself Gridman's rival? Anyone else getting some creeper vibes? Yes. Anyway, we've got more death magnets to kill. Yo, those boys. Angry Popeye robot. Why does Char get to be a good guy again? Believe me, nobody in the team wants him there. It's like, everybody's just like, very much, like, especially, like, Ryoma and Koji are just like, you give me an excuse to fucking kill you, you son of a bitch. And he's like, no, that's fair enough. Tell you what, I was thinking about Char shitposts quite a lot in the last few days since the weekend stream. And I do know how to start off the Char shitposts. Bright is taking a very pragmatic view of it, as well as the fact that they've revealed that, but like, not only is Char alive, but so is Amuro, and Char knows where he is being kept. So that's what they're going to be dealing with soon. Quattro's that one player at Among Us who everyone else knows is sus as hell, but no one votes him off. I've never betrayed anyone in my life. Quattro Bajeena. Man, that's a wallop. I gotta say, I love that Char is here, like Quattro is here, because everybody has an opinion on him. I always say it, like the man is way too important to be ignored when it comes to like just this entire franchise. Hold on. You need a mission where you fight Shaw with Quattro. Ah, you know. I mean, we're just lucky Unicorns already happened and we don't have to deal with Full Frontal. The guy who claims to be Char. Yeah, get policed on. This is a really weird sentence, don't worry about it. Beam Sword? Yeah, Beam Sword. There have been some Super Robot Wars games where Char and Full Frontal have been in the same room at the same time. Yeah, keep it coming. Keep the good levels coming, us. All right. Let's keep fighting Anti. He's getting better at this every day. But we are now standing next to the Drace Traeger, so at least our accuracy is not going to fall off a cliff. I don't know why, but just Yutsumi yelling "Ike Gridman" always makes me happy. Calmly approach angry kaiju child. Doing this on Expert was like very tricky, so you know, that's something to think about. Alright, keep the good magnets rolling. By that I mean combat light is the good magnets, not the death magnets. I'm used to expert damage numbers too, where like they get tapped and it's like he's on fire, the earth is collapsing, and like it's like freezes there and he's like, now that you've taken 1 hit of damage, the planet Earth will explode in 5 turns unless you defeat that robot. I'm just like, oh my god, please Frieza, stop doing this every time. What are you doing? Kagero? Kagero? You're not even attacking the right person this entire time. Okay, fine. We'll move. I guess we'll just have to move Shadowmaru up there and beat him up ourselves. Ah, you're fine. See, this is where, you know, I'm not so worried anymore. That's such a weird pose, too. Yeah, nice try, but I'm behind, is it 2,021 meters of Dries Traeger. Just grid beaming this poor sucker into the ground. Alright. Well, let's finish off Anti. Okay, we cannot finish off Anti this turn. I kinda wanna soften this idiot up. Chuck, can you soften up? Can you soften up? I think we can trust Cha not to kill someone. I'm waiting for the critical that takes all his health. I am so glad he didn't crit! Oh, I was like, maybe I should have saved before I did that. I'm so glad that didn't crit! Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh, that's so great though. I love that this happened. Okay, I should save this. To continue playing, yes. Oh my god. Okay. let's take care of this with the multi-shift attack. I love this attack. Okay, I'm gonna move the Drees Traeger up here. And then I'm gonna move Shadowmaru here next to it. And then I'm gonna hit Focus. That's still not quite enough though, so I'm going to use a supporter instead. For Bullseye. Should have done that in the first place, but it was like maybe I was gonna be able to BS it. Let's see Shadowmaru's we haven't actually seen a single attack from him, so let's see his best attack first, hey. Fighting like this reminds me of when we were together, Shadowmaru. Kagero. I'll do anything to keep my memories, my heart, even work for evil. Kagero, a super AI must work with a righteous heart. If you've forgotten that, your heart is already dead. I will put it to rest. So, fun fact about Shadowmaru and Kagero. Their model is based off of Six-Shot, the Decepticon from Transformers. Is in that he can has multiple forms. 6 different forms, in fact. Kagero and Shadowmaru share them across one another. There we go. Gah! It's over, Kagero. Give yourself up. You mean go willingly to my own death? That's not going to happen, Kagero. Tiny Boss. I won't let them take your memories. He's crying. And you can join us and fight with the brave police and the Time Warriors. Perhaps that would have been a happier path. It's not too late, Kagero. I am a criminal. I need to pay my debt. Incorrect. That's Ken Shinjo. I love saying Ken Shinjo. Come over here, Kagero. Oh no! What's happening? I can't disobey Shinjo! That's because I installed an obedience circuit in you. You did this while you were repairing me? You've committed no crime, Kagero. The only wrongdoing here is spoiling a super AI by installing emotion programs. I'll show you all that my super AIs have no need of pointless emotions. No, stop! Kagero! Kagero. And now he's laughing crazy. Shinjo, what have you done to Kagero? I've remotely rewritten his super AI. Now all the programs unrelated to combat have been disabled. Of course, your precious emotions will make him a bit more violent than he used to be. Why, you? Now let me explain the true utility of super AI. New enemy type! The AI on board the Abyss Guards have incorporated Kagero's combat experience. Do you think you can defeat the Unchained Kagero and the Abyss Guard army? Silence! Calm down, Shadowmaru. Listen to J. Decker. Fall back and regroup, Shadowmaru. I'm sorry, Tiny Boss, but I cannot follow that order. Shadowmaru. If Kagero is truly evil now, it's my duty to guide him to his end. But go for it, Mr. Ninja. We'll handle all the goons. You be the one to finish Kagero. And then you have to come back alive. Everyone. You've got the whole Time Warriors backing you up on this. So don't worry about it, Shadowmaru. Go. You have my gratitude. Yuta. Shadowmaru, I don't know what's right anymore. All I can say is, good luck, Shadowmaru. That's all I needed to hear, boss. Shinjo, I'll show you that what you've done has been pointless. And Kagero, this ends here. Alright, so we got a new enemy unit on the board. The Abyss Guard. Look at him. Look at them chins. So obviously they're an AI. All they've got going for them is potential. And they don't have anything particularly interesting about them either. They're kind of like still like an early tier kind of brave-sized mook with none of like the brave police bonuses or anything good like that. Yeah, you've been taking a lot of damage and not getting a lot of kills. I'm gonna let you have one, Combat Levy. Yeah, they've got kind of like an 80s like military dude like kind of look. It's kind of weird. Let's remove these death magnets from my my periphery. And explosion. Dear, good old-fashioned explodes. Alright. Well, I should probably move Gridman over this side now. He's still not quite ready to go yet. So why don't we soften him up a little? Soften. I mean, you know, you smack a guy with enough robot energy, they're bound to get like bruises. You know, he's a kaiju. He's not a robot. He's got you can basically tenderize him. I really like the incomes too. I don't know why. I just really like him. Jonah gets level. Alright, let's get rid of this guy. Let's remove him from the playing field. See ya. Yeah, I'll get you for this, Gridman. Okay, bye. Kaiju that can speak. He was definitely after Gridman, right? What the heck? That was pathetic, Auntie. Oh well, let's just enjoy the Kagero show. Change the channel, Mom. Let's just keep everyone gathered down here. I want to get all the Abyss Guard and Kagero coming down here, I think. Let's rotate the screen a little so I can put everyone in more sensible locations. As per the suggestion, I will definitely not be firing any warning shots with Ryoma. Is that everyone? Yeah. Here they come. So yeah, they got a bit of Kagero going with them. They like the old the Kurusagama. The old scythe and weight. Well, he did not catch the frisbee. Oh, why not? I'm like, do I really want to just use that Hell in Heaven on this guy? And it's like, you know what? Fuck it. It's like, well, you know what? They're just sending a regular AI enemy at us. You know, let's just blow the budget. Let's blow the show's budget right here, right now. See, it's not a problem for us because unlike Guy, Mamoru is not falling apart at the seams like a horribly wounded cyborg. So doing this attack doesn't actually like kill him every time. Still, it's a testament to how strong Gaigo is that we could just do that from zero, just completely annihilate that guy.
それだけです。人工知能、敵とあらば容赦はしません。出力を限界まで上げます。逃がしません。
Just a lot of numbers coming up here. A lot of big numbers. Oh god. I suppose this is the difference between... Like I said, I've been playing on expert, so these numbers don't come up at this point. Yeah, only understand it's not all super robots need to be piloted. Absolutely ridiculous though. An event! Their power defies all expectations. He's not even looking. He's in there eating a burger. He's gone off to McDaniel's, come back, and he's got like a burger. He's eating it. Oh, these fries defy all expectations. The ones around the flanks are quite an annoying obstacle. If we had something that could take all that fire and break through. Dang, that ninja guy's on the ball. His resolve will be a great asset. Seeing him makes me anxious to contribute. But we failed to combine twice over. We attempted to combine the way Decker said, but to no avail. It wasn't because we didn't try, but maybe that was how Decker did it. Maybe we're just different. Could be. Decker's got a lot more history with the boss than we do. Therefore, his bond is stronger. Then perhaps... Come on, we're taking hits all the way back here? Is this venue fully evacuated? Let's go. Even without combining, there must be something we can do. He's just like, he's leaning out. And it's just like, this guy's pretty rough. Build team, stay back. This is not your fight. Regardless, we must fight. You don't get to hog all the ninja action, bucko. We too are officers of the brave police. Build team. See what foolishness your emotions drive you to? Well, you'll learn the cold hard truth soon enough. I said, yeah. I'm not gonna say that. Here he comes. Stand ready. Where is he going? Wag! Masaki! Kikumaru! Emery! They didn't escape in time. These guys really don't have a limit on how low they'll go, do they? Miss Ayako! Take the children and go! Captain Nanoe! It is my duty to protect civilians. Yeah, she just shot him with a pistol. She just shot a giant robot with a pistol. Like, there's a reason why I say he's a great character. Stay away! Your revolver is useless against him! What is she doing? She knows it won't do any good. But she's still fighting, doing her duty despite her fear. That's a human heart. But I'm the same! Masaki, Kikumaru, Emery, Miss Ayako, Captain Nanoe! Power Joe! Dumpson! McCrane! We made it! We don't stand a chance against that speed. Boss, give the order to combine! But I can do it now! The same goes for me. Third time's the charm, we're putting it all on the line. Okay. Go, build team! Show us the heart of braves! You can do it, Power Joe! Grit your teeth! We believe in you, Power Joe! Swallow that fear, Dumpson! Dumpson, be true to yourself! McCrane! Watch this, Captain Nanoe! I have friends! Someone I can't lose! A person I have to protect! Build Tiger! They did it! This is Build Tiger. This is incredible! Heck yeah! There's a tiger on his chest! That's right, Mamoru, after that great man, the former chief of GGG. Kagero, you... Inconceivable! How could a super AI held back by emotion perform beyond its specs? Get somewhere safe, everyone. We will, Build Tiger. Thanks, Build Tiger. Get out of this alive, Build Tiger. You got it. Sorry I'm late, J. Decker. Build Tiger, we'll fight together. Build Tiger, join everyone and take out the enemies. Copy that, boss. Well. Still running in. But I believe we have one enemy we can already probably hit with Build Tiger, right? No. But we might be able to. So let's take a look at Build Tiger now, hey? Look at that wonderful lad. Already at max morale. He's already ready to kill. He's a big lad. I think he's actually slightly larger. Oh no, he's still an M size. He's 3 robots stacked together, so unlike most, he actually has a very robust spirit pool already. So he's, you know, Vigor for regenerating health, Analyze for increasing damage, Bullseye, Persist, Trust. So he's actually a very good tank in that time. Why Tiger? Why not Tiger? Yeah, exactly. Why not Tiger? and there's not much else to say. This is not Build Tiger's final form. We will get more for this wonderful fellow. But for now, I'm going to soften up this guy, I think, so that he can try and get a hit in. Who can soften him up though? No, I'm kidding. God. Camera's fighting me. I suppose Uso's probably our best bet. God, I didn't realize he was all the way over there. That's a funny angle, I guess. You can get him for us, Uso? But yes, in this game, there's a reference. They're saying it's a reference to Chief Tiger, the original GGG fellow who used to scream "Final Fusion approved" very loudly. That's more like it. Let's Uso can fly forwards. All right. Oh, I could actually beam him from here. But as well, I guess. You know, having 3 hearts in one body is a heck of a weird feeling. Indeed, and yet I look forward to mastering it. More hearts means more human. He has plentiful organs. We don't have time to chat, you two. We have to put our hearts together and fulfill our mission. Yep. I was in fact referencing that particular Invader Zim episode when I said that, because I'm very fond of that episode because it's just the weirdest shit. Okay, we need to still get some more. We need to get some more kills for Koji because we do need to get him Mazinga. Of course, it's the 50% that hits. I almost like I did that with full confidence. That's exactly how that was going to play out. Oh dear. He hasn't really gotten to do much today. Ryuma's really not. He's gotten to yell. That's about it. I somehow get the feeling that the character that would probably talk to McCrane would probably be Tetsuya, if I had to venture to guess. Who, if assuming we don't get dragged into the Pentagona mission, we're gonna go get him next. There's like, I want to do that one, and then I want to do the Code Geass stage, because there's someone I really want to get there as well. All right. So moving everybody up here. Char. God, look at you. I'm like, don't kill everyone. Give everybody else a turn, man. Mamoru, don't stop. Just like, Christ. This Gao Gaigo's strength is so incredible in this. It probably one-shots everything on normal. I think you'll like the characters we're gonna get coming soon. So, I kind of want more kills for the Karuga, for being honest. Only needs to get his kills up, but also needs to get his levels up. So. See, I don't know, in terms of little kids that like tag along and get into adventures with super robots, I always feel like the Brave series always did it in a way that wasn't overly annoying. Like, Yuta never feels like he's like just there to get in the way. And that's kind of what I really appreciate about it. Okay, let's get everyone into position here. Oh, we can hit him from here. How much health has he got? A lot more at this point. He fled for his own freedom, but ended up controlled and forced to fight. This is too much. Yeah, it hits a little close to home. Yeah, you guys keep talking about, you know, we keep talking about Char, but it's actually Quattro, and he's busy enjoying his fries in his full armor Hyakushiki. I love that laugh. It's like, now imagine that for like 3 turns on Expert, because that's mostly what I had to deal with. Kagero, you fought to protect your heart, but in the end, you've ruined it. All I can do now is stop you from committing any more crimes. I'll end all of this right here, right now, Kagero! Kagero was dead. 俺が殺したんだ! Brave Police, Shadow Maru! いざ参れ! Anybody else? No. Alright then. That's what you are. That's really how you want to do this, man. He still remembers the last hit. Game. Oh, he's got a gun! Get down! Oh, you made him spill his cloak, which I assume is the space station McDaniel's drink. Coca-Cola. Alright. Unfortunately, Bill Tiger's not getting a chance to take part in this. I think you can do it with one of them, but it just wouldn't feel right to do it with anybody but Kagero, is the thing. Man, everyone's doing so much damage. I'm gonna save it. Because like I said, this is a secret. I don't want to, like, botch the secret. Turn off the support, because I want to do it as a main thing, just in case. And, here we go. Yeah. Also, the guy in charge of like the AUG was like pretending to be a chef at McDaniel's. Like, my favorite thing about it is that basically, like, McDaniel's definitely 100% looks like a chain fast food restaurant, and someone had to actually explain to Quattro what that was. They're like, yeah, he wants to meet you at McDaniel's, and he was like, McDaniel's? And they're like, oh yeah, it's a burger restaurant. He's like, oh, okay. Alright, let's... get some cheer on. I almost think I could do it as this would have a better chance of hitting. So I might just do it as the ninja toe. The Bernie special. Oh, that's a deep cut. That's a deep cut. Oh, there are so many people who won't get that, but the people who do get that, they just went, oh no! Oh! That's inevitable when you talk about burgers, that eventually it comes back to Bernie. There we go. Kagero! This is for the best, Shadowmaru. You were yourself. Just barely. Because I saw the build team gather their courage and join the battle. They showed me that what's really important is the right to start. I was the fool for caring so much about my memories. So you put on an act to enable the build team to combine? It's the least I can do. Not enough to make up for my crimes. Farewell, Shadowmaru. I'm glad we were together. Kagero, I was so happy when you invited me to join the Brave Police. If I could be rebuilt, I would be honored to call you boss. Kagero, farewell, Brave Police of the Shadows. Impossible. My Abyss guards were wiped out and my obedience circuit was overridden? I have to get out of here. Excellent Incorporated can... Shinjo! Eep! Ken Shinjo, you're under arrest. Kagero, as long as I live, I won't forget you. Rest in peace, my dear friend. Yeah, a lot of people get arrested in Brave Police, not a lot of people die. Metropolitan Police Department Commissioner's Office? Shinjo won't talk, but we're certain that those robots came from Excellent Incorporated. We are, but I know, they're a megacorp of such scale that even the Federation government can't move against them. With Anaheim in freefall, Excellent is now basically the largest military contractor on Earth. If all of these robot criminals like Dr. Gauss were just doing field testing for Excellent, then trying to follow up on this is going to be a lost cause. And now, they've probably learned how to construct super AIs from Shinjo. If those show up on the black market, then it's only a matter of time before we see weapons with hearts and minds. And the old GGG's dream of a future for super AIs will be dead. Big guy. Unfortunately, we can't make a move against Excellent until they do something overt. This will be an uphill battle for the Brave Police and the TimeWarriors. Shinjo said that the super AIs don't need emotions. Before, I would have agreed with him because of the fast Wade case, but now, seeing how Brave Police fought today, I think ours might be a better path. And Toto, I know, big guy. Kagero's super AI. So yeah, we got the secret. Don't worry, that'll pay off somewhere down the line. Probably about 10 streams time. The Drews Trigger, Hangar 1. I'll introduce our new members. This is McCrane, Power Joe, and Dumpson. And this is Shadowmaru. It's a pleasure to be working with you all. Clapty clapty clap. We've got a lot more brave police all of a sudden. Deckard seems happy about it, at least. It's nice to have friends, isn't it? The hangar is going to get a lot more crowded, though. Hey, Mr. Jiuquan, can we build a doghouse in the hangar? A doghouse? What for? Well, for you, I'd imagine. What foolishness, I'm no dog, I'm a wolf! Wait, what? You're not a doggy? A police wolf, not a police dog? Okay, Shadowmaru, we won't make a doghouse, we'll make a wolf house. However you wish, Tiny Boss. I am grateful, though. What you said saved Kagero. Huh? What did I... it's nothing. Tell Mrs. Zuki thank you for me. I don't know what for, but I'll tell her. Looks like we're working together now, Power Joe. Heck yeah, I'm gonna work my fender off and be a real hero like you said. You can do it, Power Joe. I'm rooting for you too. Alright, thanks for coming aboard the Dries Traeger, kiddos. Now get off. I'm gonna join the boss and fight against evil. I'll fight my hardest, so give all the other kids and teachers my regards. So you ready for your real training, Dumpson? Ready, willing, and prepared, Master Ryoma. Heh, now that's a smile for a picture, Dumpson. That's because I'm so happy you came to wish me well, Miss Ayako. So you can admit it now. I'm happy for you, Dumpson. McCrane, you're here too, Captain? Just to say thanks for saving me. I should thank you, Captain Inoue. You showed me what it means to be human. It's Seiya. Hmm? Call me Seiya, my friends did. Is that okay, McCrane? That would be my pleasure, Seiya. So Dumpson and McCrane get girlfriends. And with, you know, with abs like what Dumpson's got, how could you not? He showed me what it means to be human, whipping out a .357 on a giant fucking robot like a baller. Yeah! Sometimes you gotta show, you know, don't fuck around. Alright, so... back to the lab again. More money, less problems. And after that we can do the one for experience points. Alright, obviously, the first thing we're going to be doing here is we're going to be upgrading the Build Tiger. And Shadowmaru. And... truth be told, I think we should upgrade the Hexer. And you might be saying, Robokai, why are you upgrading the Hexer? Because I'm going to show off a little feature that you can actually do in this game. So let's assign, oh, I don't know, Quattro to the V Gundam. So now we have Quattro in it's a little less strength, but we're just going to do a mission in the V Gundam Hexer. When are we going to get more weapons? When we get more kills. Basically, we're still very, very early game right now. Remember, we're only like about 16 missions into a 100 plus mission game. Why would you give Quattro a Gundam? Because I said so. I'm the boss here, not you. Just gonna look around. Yeah, I thought so. Tokyo's got a mission for us. Tamaki and Mitsuba left on a patrol mission. Cool. Get them a little bit more, get them more kills and levels. Okay, now we'll save. And now, our next mission I want to do... sorry, I should have done mission, not move. Is we want to head to Great Heroes in Africa. Because we want to get Tetsuya. No special missions around here, doesn't look like, so let's just leap straight in. Moving to Cairo and beginning the mission. The team visits Africa to meet Tetsuya and Shiro and find hostile forces lying in wait. You'll see. Dries Traeger Mess Hall. So what's going on in Africa anyway? It's a war zone. The Kakaiju army is as active there as it is in Asia. Japan is pretty much where the Kakaiju always go. That part I get. But why Africa? The military's high command is of the opinion that a Kakaiju production plant somewhere in Africa activated for whatever reason. And it's now producing Kakaiju that is on a seemingly uncontrollable rampage. So all they have to do is find the plant and destroy it, right? That would shut the Kakaiju army down? Yeah, and the 5th Kakaiju investigation team has been dispatched to do it. I will never get over how wide Daisuke is. He's like... so much of the screen belongs to Daisuke. That's the team that Tetsuya Tsurugi, the man Hyoma is afraid of, is on, right? Man, don't remind me. It's bad enough just knowing we're going to meet Tetsuya. Should I be insulted, Hyoma? Was my special training not as good as Tetsuya's? Dude, seriously, not funny. If I have to deal with the two demons, I'm gonna keel over. Well, there's the story, Koji. Should be fun meeting Tetsuya. Koji? Ryoma, you were just as involved in me as me in the Hell Uprising. Do you believe what the brass is assuming about this Kakaiju army? These morons don't know anything, then and now. There sure as hell weren't any mass production Kakaiju 10 years ago. Plus, this army is more powerful than the Kakaiju than you and I struggled to beat back then. Then there's Titan G9, which we fought in Japan. It's not just back, it's been powered up way beyond what it was 10 years ago. So you think there's more to this, and it's not gonna get wrapped up with all neat with a bow? Yeah. I heard the 5th Kakaiju investigation team identified a Kakaiju army stronghold outside of Cairo. I think we'll be able to find answers soon, Koji. Yeah, puzzling over it aboard the Drees Trigger won't get us any answers. Let's meet up with the team and get to the bottom of this. Yes, please. Seeing you frowning so hard is making me feel spooked. Sorry about that. I guess getting way too pensive about stuff is a habit I picked up as a researcher. Nah, he's always been like that. For all his aggressiveness, he's pretty thoughtful too. Yeah, like, I never really talked much about Koji as a character, but in the manga, in the original manga of Mazinger Z, the very first thing you know about Koji is he lives with his grandfather and his younger brother, and the one who basically does all the cooking and cleaning in the household is Koji. And they sort of joke about it, you know, how he'd make a lovely wife one day, and he jokes along with it because he thinks it's funny. But sometimes that makes him lose his cool. And also, he's a bit of a hothead that gets very upset if anyone goes for those he cares about. Hey, are there enemies? The Kakaiju army's been sighted on an approach vector. All hands to battle stations. Damn it, did they decide to hit us before we could hit them? Be careful, guys. I'm guessing the enemy's gonna throw everything they've got into this. The Great Heroes. Yep, so the Ichinana is a forced deployment, as if I would send anybody else. Uso and Quattro, J. Decker. Yeah, I'll bring along these two anyway. And Ikaruga and let's bring along the 30 again. So yeah. All units have been deployed. Kakaiju army approaching. Oh boy, it's another one of them. Dang, look at all those things. They've gone all out for this. Hey, I haven't seen that one before. That's Jacer J1. Cross-referencing in database, these are the same types of Kakaiju that were used at the Hell Uprising. Then, it's another resurrected Kakaiju, like how Titan showed up at the Nambara connection. It wasn't simply resurrected, it's also been powered up, I'm sure. Koji! Hold on, it's dangerous to rush in alone. Nah, I'm not that arrogant. That Jacer there is the linchpin of the enemy forces. I've got experience fighting it, so I'll keep it busy. Very well, if you insist. As I said though, don't push your luck. Right, I'll show that I haven't been gathering dust all these years. That fool put himself front and center to shake off his worries. Attention, all units. We believe that this is the main African force that the 5th investigation team has been tracking. Destroy them and see if we can shed any light on the mystery of the Kakaiju army. Let's rock. Humanity and I have better things to do than spend all our time dealing with you jerks. So yeah, let's take a look at Jacer J1. He's a very happy boy. He's 3 very happy boys in a total show. As usual, support, guard, ignore size. Punches above its weight, and it's not actually a little one either. So it can punch pretty hard against the Drees Traeger of all things. And you know, it basically will take less damage as its morale goes up, and if you get it stuck next to some other ones, it'll get powered up too. And it's only got 1 attack, so it's a big rangy boy. And they talk about the idea about, you know, resurrected kaiju and things like that. They were all the kaiju that were used originally by Dr. Hell were basically one-of-a-kinds that he dug up and like repurposed. So they weren't exactly replaceable. They were basically, once they were destroyed by Koji, they were destroyed. which was, you know, it was kind of like there could be an end inside, but, you know, Dr. Hell keeps dragging out worse and worse things to try and use. You know, bigger, nastier, taking more time to set up, but definitely having a better payoff. Let's roll everyone forwards and get ready to fight. Sorry, I almost forgot Koji. I might just put him next to this. there's a head for everyone to like. All right, so let's get going. So it makes like mass production Kikaiju so interesting as a concept because they just weren't a thing that existed. But at the same time, we now have a setting where they're like, you know, mass-produced, you know, Mazinga-like jet fighter robots. Let's see what Quattro's got to say about this stuff. Yeah, if you do it the other way, you get a double Yuta joke. Yeah. I'm sure there'll be plenty of opportunities for that, don't worry. Okay, these guys know who to attack. It is funny though that it's defaulting to the mechs, so Char's flying around with Victory's theme song playing. That kind of cracks me up. This fucking game. I love that it lets you just do that though, like throw Quattro in like a fucking Gundam. Yeah, I did talk about that on the very first time that like Uso in the V shows up, is that the Victory Gundam is in segments. So it's like the leg segment, the core fighter middle section, and then the head and upper body which carries the cannons. And basically, like, you know, Uso frequently will get part of it destroyed, and then the League Militaire like uses a catapult to launch a replacement part up. And the fact that the Gundam can split into pieces is often used to distract and confuse the pilots of like the enemy ones. It's actually really cool. Like, it's part of why Uso is able to like overcome his enemies so well, is because he's very good at improvisation with like the way that his Gundam parts function. The other thing we didn't really talk about though is that one of the interesting things about Victory is that coming after all of these other Gundams, it's actually got a miniaturized power supply. It was in the movie F91, which had been rejected as a series, but was still made a movie, and that was the first Gundam to have a miniaturized power supply, which enabled a smaller Gundam, basically a smaller, faster Gundam, without any loss in power. And so that's partially why the Victory is able to be so segmented and weird, is because they have a miniaturized power supply. So there you go. More Gundam facts for you. I'm not just someone who claps every time there's an explosion and goes, my favorite part was when everything got destroyed. Let's take a look at Bill Tiger's punch. the IRL reasons they wanted to cut down on plastic prices. Yeah, but you know what? I still like it as a concept that they did eventually manage to like reduce the size on things. But yeah, I'm hardly surprised if that's true. keep lasering everyone, I guess. We definitely still need to get some kills for Koji.
重粒子衝撃砲攻撃用意
了解重粒子衝撃砲攻撃用意
目標インレンジ1番2番撃ち方始め
I think my favorite part is it makes sense that like the Kikaiju army would turn to attack us because you could probably see the Dries Traeger from a very far distance. This thing doesn't have stealth operations. So if it's moving into an area, like you're gonna see it coming and be like, oh okay, yeah, we should probably go for that. Is one very large target. We'll keep Mamoru as the head pilot and do some softening up. The best it gets for stealth operations is blocking the sun. That is actually pretty good. I like that. Like, Mamoru, you are basically like one-shotting everybody. Let's give everybody else a go. Alright, so let's move Koji up and get ourselves a dead Kikaiju for some more kills. Something is being set in motion. Something beyond my imagination. No, can we win against this darkness? Oh, I tend to use, like I said, I tend to use Kaido against smaller units because the defense is a lot less necessary because smaller units will do less damage to Galgaigo. Whereas Mamoru is great for straight stand-up fights because he's able to endure the nonsense a lot better. They're both pretty good pilots anyway. Just mean narratively. I don't know. He seems to have mellowed out a bit. Actually, he's mellowed out quite a lot now. Yeah, but like Kaido was a douche for like the first 40 episodes, mostly because the only like person he ever really knew and learned off of was a guy whose basic thing was "I am a giant jerk." Sold that J. Never forget. Yes, I was like, what was he called before he turned into, before he like turned back into who he was? That's right, he was called Pizza. It's just like, and he just having a good time. What do you think of the smart gun, Char? Quattro. Nothing new yet. So the goal is mostly to get Quattro over 20 kills before we go and rescue Camille. Because then we get a certain unit a lot sooner. So he just needs like another 2 and he's there. Got a little bit of zippity-dippity murder. working on getting everyone's morale up, and we'll start doing more damage. Yeah, Koji is... I always like Koji as a character, but just because his growth arc is pretty impressive. As a, you know... He starts out as a somewhat sort of hot-headed, but still very, very good-hearted kind of person. And just as time goes on, just like matures and grows up. And so Mazinger Infinity is more about just... In a way, he's sort of struggling with the ideas of adulthood. You know, almost like running around in a robot and beating up things was a lot simpler. But like one of the big things is that like Tetsuya is like his wife's with child, and Koji's like still single and sort of in this willy-wony relationship with Sayaka, and she's getting tired of waiting for him to like, you know, want to settle down, but he's just like really scared of the future. Of you know, like the next step of his journey, like, you know, being a husband and potentially a father. It's kind of a nice story. Also, I will say, Infinity has one of my favorite like fight sequences in any mecha anime, because it's basically an extremely long 15 to 20 minutes of just Koji fighting pretty much every single Kakaiju he's ever encountered, all at once. In a highly tuned Mazinger Z that he's been working on in private, and he just goes absolutely it's so great because they're playing a new updated version of his theme, and he's doing one of the things I always really liked about Mazinger Z, and that is that the attacks aren't he has those standard attacks, but he always uses them in really interesting ways. He likes to he won't just do one attack and it's just it's the rocket punch, it's always the rocket punch. It's the rocket punch while his fist is jammed into something, or pinning someone in place so that he can use the rust hurricane on them, or you know, basically just using his abilities in creative ways. Uso needs kills too. Spinning the arm to build up momentum for the rocket punch, getting the blades on his bladed rocket punch to come out, but not launching the fist, instead using it as a weapon, using his his wing harness as a weapon as well. It's he just throughout the series, the original series even, he would just do different stuff with it. It's just kind of even then it was just they managed to keep the variation up, and that's what I dig about it. Because it's a walking arsenal, but you don't just have to have him just stand there and use the same attack over and over again. You can, you know, get more out of him. There's been so many different incarnations of Koji Kabuto in different works. There's the original Mazinger Z, a manga. There is the anime, which is you know, it's fairly sanitized, to be honest. Then there's Shin Mazinger, and which is Shin Mazinger is a very weird and interesting sort of production, if only because it spends a lot of time also referencing Violence Jack, which is in turn one of Go Nagai's weirdest sort of stories, because it basically includes alternate versions of characters from pretty much everything he'd ever written up to that point, including Mazinger Z. Where, for whatever reason, Koji is a boy who can't use his legs, who rides on the back of a big black man with an afro, named Joe Mazinga. That's, it's definitely a thing. And so if anyone's... Yeah, this does. It's just, I just always found that really funny, but it's just like, they make these all these characters would just cameo and die in Violence Jack. And so some of the characters who weren't cameos from other works from Violence Jack got included in Shin Mazin Gazette, which is kind of weird, because I've actually read Violence Jack and seen those characters, and they're so one note, it was kind of weird they got included. Object sighted rapidly approaching this area. Oh boy, here we go. All units exercise caution. That's... Jetfire P1? No, it's different. Indeed. Jetfire P1 was the Kakaiju the Great Dr. Hell built in remembrance of me. But this Ashura P1 is a Super Kakaiju built specifically for me. It's you, isn't it? I am Baron Ashura. I shall be the one to usher this corrupt world's people into a new hell. That's crazy. Ashura died when they used the undersea fortress Budo in a suicide attack. It's been too long, Koji Kabuto, my arch-nemesis. How sad that you have no words of welcome for our reunion. What in the... A half-man, half-woman Kakaiju? That's crazy! Wait, is that Baron Ashura? I'm impressed you knew that, Yuda. You would have been an infant when the Hell Uprising occurred. When I was younger, my sister Kurumi used to say that Baron Ashura would come at night to kidnap bad children. To think that my name continues to be uttered with fear. How very gratifying to hear. Oh, shut up. You're just some fake that somebody put together for a prank or something. Your opinion was not asked for, nor is it welcome, outsider. Koji Kabuto should know better than anyone that I am the one true Baron Ashura. Only one way to find out. Koji! Come if you dare, Koji Kabuto! Ashura! Ugh! Koji! Ryoma Nagare, is it? I owe you, Koji Kabuto, and Amuro Ray a great deal. You embarrass yourself, Koji Kabuto. Did you truly think your pale imitation of a Mazinger could defeat the Super Kakaiju Ashura P1? That's a mouthful. Shut up. You shall rue the day you fell for my taunt and stepped forward alone. Well, that's a relief. I'm glad to know you're as stupid as ever. What? You're the one that fell for a taunt. Ugh. It's Thunderbreak! I hope you guys are ready. Nice one, Koji. You set them up perfectly for a clean hit from a Thunderbreak. Of course, an Ichinana was never going to bring that down in one shot, so I got a little help. Tetsuya, damn, your timing's perfect! You always did love showing up the perfect time to steal the spotlight. What do you expect? I'm the commander of the 5th investigation team. That's my job. What's wrong, Ernie? The brother robot that comes in to save the day in the hero's greatest moment of peril. Is there any robot plot twist more exciting than that? No, I say there isn't! Is that how it works? I don't really follow. Seriously though, bro, even if that was a big setup for Ashura, that was pretty reckless. What can I say, Shiro? Sometimes the only way to go only way out is to go all in. Shiro, that's your Ichinana there, right? Yes, he was in the 5th investigation team too. Mamoru and Kaido, you're in the TimeWarriors too, huh? You know the pilot of that Ichinana? Yeah, that's Shiro Kabuto. He's Koji's little brother. We've been friends since elementary school. Never would have imagined back then that one day we'd be out here fighting side by side. Baron Ashura, I take it you're the mastermind behind the Kakaiju army? Ah, you're Tetsuya Tsurugi. I've heard much about you. I don't give a damn what villains gossip about. I was originally from the Mycenae Empire. You were the pilot of Great Mazinga, and you were instrumental in the fight against the Mycenae. It would be my utmost pleasure to rend you limb from limb. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, Baron Ashura. I'm sure you're glad to be back from hell, but you're not going any further. If you're in command of this army, then I'll crush that ridiculous Kakaiju of yours and get the whole story from you. The story's failed to do your spirit justice. I can see why many call you the great hero. The screams of such a man will be truly music to my ears. Now let us begin anew. Tetsuya, I hear you. Come, Koji Kabuto, Tetsuya Tsurugi. You and humanity shall learn to fear Baron Ashura. You're tough. I guess one Thunderbreak wasn't enough. Then we'll give you an even bigger beatdown. Ashura, I'm gonna finish you for good this time. Great Mazinger and I will spoil all your plans and ruin your ambitions. All units, attack. Treat Baron Ashura, the enemy command unit, as your top attack priority. Keep struggling, humanity. Despair is just around the corner. So I think we're still on the enemy turn. Yeah, we'll look at Baron. We'll look at the P1 in a moment. So let's talk about Baron Ashura. So I talked about how Dr. Hell made a lot of repairs on stuff he dug up from the Mycenae Empire. Baron Ashura was originally from the Mycenae Empire. Baron Ashura was originally two people, a couple, who were put in suspended animation. When Dr. Hell found their suspended animation coffins, a design fault had essentially, or a breakdown, had essentially rendered it so that only half of each of them had been preserved. So half their body, straight down the middle, was rotted off. And so Dr. Hell basically took them and sewed them together to make a complete Mycenae, implanted a device into them that would make it so that they were, or rather did brain surgery on them, so they couldn't actively rebel against him, and then essentially brought Baron Ashura to life. And so that's why Baron Ashura has this weird sort of one man, one woman look to him. He's often misidentified as like by characters as a cross-dresser or transgender or anything like that. No, he's literally two people surgery together. And of course, the reason why he doesn't recognize Tetsuya is because Baron Ashura perished during like the story of Mazin Z. And yeah, Dr. Hell is not a doctor like just because he called himself a doctor. Dr. Hell is like got about 1 million PhDs. He's a super genius, much to the world's detriment. He just has absolutely no empathy and all the psychopathy to go around. And so Baron Ashura perished. And when Dr. Hell was defeated, Dr. Hell had been the only person actually stopping the Mycenae Empire from resurrecting while he'd been fucking around with all of their shit. So with him gone, the Mycenae Empire popped up, defeated Mazinga Z, and that's when Great Mazinga arrived and drove them back. At which point, Koji left the story, traveling overseas to finally actually get like a proper education, while along with Sayaka, while Boss and Shiro stayed behind. So Shiro, as I said, is Koji's younger brother. He's also Tetsuya's younger brother, because although he's named Tetsuya Tsurugi, he's actually the son of Koji's father. And this is a plot point that doesn't really ever get brought up that much, but every time it does, Tetsuya freaks out a little when he first finds out, because it's like, he was never told that until he was much older, and their father had died. So like there was a bit of resentment because Tetsuya spent all that time being trained like a soldier, while Koji basically was like, actually having a somewhat normal upbringing until Dr. Hell kicked off. You're not going to see any of that now, though. But Tetsuya is often considered like an incredible hero in his own right. Even in like when they use the series where he's like a secondary character, Mazin Kaiser, which is not canon to this. The events of Mazin Kaiser, the OVA, did not happen in this timeline. Probably just as well. Yeah, I find they do when Infinity's around though. I know in T they reference Grendizer without saying Grendizer. See, the Koji Kabuto story is kind of weird because he's in Mazinga Z. He's there at the start of, but leaves the story in Great Mazinga, and he turns up as a side character during Grendizer, which is a different-ish kind of story. But he's a lot smarter, but at the same time has a weird sort of relationship with an alien that obviously probably won't go into that much here. Grendizer is getting its own video game in 2022, by the way. If anyone knows who Grendizer is. Oh, this is weird. Someone actually protecting the Juice Traeger, but the ring. The protect wall is nothing to fuck with. No damage. For those wondering, Grandizer is a story of a fellow from another world, another planet, named Duke Fleed, who lives in Earth, and the alien invaders who basically destroyed his own planet come to Earth to similarly invade and crack the shit out of it. And so basically Duke Fleed gets into Grandizer to fight against them, and like the theming of all of like the robots and stuff is like UFOs. It's kind of weird. Even like Grandizer has like a weird UFO form. But yeah, Duke Fleet has a sister, and she and Koji have this thing going, because Sayaka's nowhere in the story. So if everyone ever references that, and Koji gets a little awkward, that'll be probably what they're talking about. But I haven't seen it thus far in this story. They do mention it in T though. Yep, still got people coming. Yeah, I'm like... Grandizer's kind of interesting like that, because, yeah, like you said, it was originally not meant to take place in the Mazinga universe. But Koji is there, and Koji is coming back from his time overseas, where he's, like, gotten an education and built his own, like, you know, flying machine capable, like, you know, basically UFO-like flying machine. So, like, you know, the whole idea of him getting, you know, becoming a lot smarter and more capable was, like, a big part of that. And at some point, I think they do a movie where the villains of the story actually kidnap Koji and manage to torture the location of Great out of him. And so, Great. And so it's like Grandizer has to fight an alien piloting Great Mazinga, I believe. That's also all those 79% chances, are you? Even the Kikaiju was embarrassed for Bright. Probably should have put hit and run on build, Tiger. Oh well. Maybe I will after this mission if I remember. It's always nice to see that you shoot me down, I shoot you down thing going. I love Shadowmaru's vocals. He says a lot of lines that like have a lot of sass to them. I'm very fond of him. I'm very fond of all of the Brave Police, to be perfectly honest. They've all got very distinct personalities, and they all bounce off each other really well. And we still haven't gotten the others yet. There's still some more to get, and they are a trip. This guy wants to fight Char, so Char will fight. Char will stand up to the victory. Can I get you a kill, Shiro? Hell yeah. Let's get the youngest of the Mazin brothers a kill. Jun's waiting back in Japan, and she's carrying Tetsuya's child. Even if I go down, I have to make sure Tetsuya makes it back to Japan alive. So yeah, Tetsuya has a wife. She's pregnant. Jun was a major character in Great as well. She essentially filled the role of support pilot of a support machine and love interest for Tetsuya all in one. Yeah. Shiro needs kills too. Shiro has a stage that unlocks if you get him to 30 kills. So it can't hurt to do that. Let's get all these Mazin boys some kills. So another 9 kills and we can get Mazin Gazette. That's good. So yeah, we didn't look at either of these. So there's not much different to the Ichinana. Shiro's got his instinct and his guard up, so he actually does more damage and takes less damage up on this. And there isn't too much else to say. It's a Ichinana, so it's not exactly that great. It doesn't have repair like Koji's. And then we've got Great. And Great is definitely a machine that lives up to its name. Tetsuya is a fantastic character. And he as well has instinct and guard, and ignore size, and potential 6. And his mech, while not having any particular impressive traits about it there, is an absolute beast. The lower you get its health down, the more trouble you're going to have killing this thing. And it comes very stacked with almost all of its attacks. It has a little bit more to do. Yeah, instinct is dodge, not damage, but he does actually have fighter's instinct as well, so, you know, whatever. Let's do some killing. Come on, Kakaiju, I'll show you the strength of a human with something to protect. Sit tight, Jun. I'm coming home alive. Just a bunch of Mazin guys fighting in their Mazin girls to protect their Mazin girls. Yeah, exactly. Get Ernie some kills.
イカルがあなたの力を見せてください。出力を限界まで上げます。逃がしません。
You generally just can't have, like, any stages without Ernie, because he gushes about literally everything. You guys are... honestly, probably could spend a little time in the Dries Traeger, for being honest. Can we hit that thing from here?
Kancho.
Yeah, Ernie's my go-to for doing the relic missions, because he's so good at just, like, cutting books down. So naturally, in my own personal run in expert, where no one can hit him and he kills everything really easily, he's my ace. He's my lead killer, and he's about to hit 60 kills for his He's about to get his ace bonus, which is probably going to make him even more ridiculous. Oh god, I think I hear thunder. Either that or super robots are fighting over my house. It's hard to tell sometimes. Australia's become really weird ever since, like, the people from the other world invaded, let me tell you guys. Russo, that kaiju offends me. Slay it. Also, in my playthrough, at some point Uso turned into a monster too. I don't know what happened, because he's not an ace yet in my game, and I don't even think I'd fully upgraded his victory. It's just, at some point, he leveled up enough that everyone was just like, oh, I can't hit you anymore, and you're like one-shotting us. And Uso was just like, yeah, sorry, I do that sometimes. That's Tatsuya, stop thunder breaking over my house, thanks. Shall we get to beam this guy out of existence? I think we shall. Yeah, the game. One of the things I like about this game is the surest way to ensure that you have a difficult game is to never upgrade anything. But if you want to play with the upgrades, you can break this game over your knee in some delightful ways, and they embrace it, and you should embrace it. Yeah, what's the funny thing is he hasn't even had his upgrade in my personal expert game yet. Just at some point he just went, oh, you know what, I think I'm just gonna like power up now. And he just went super Uso. I don't understand it, but you know. So I just got these two to come forward now. And we didn't really look at Baron Ashura's things, but he's no slouch. I'm still not entirely sure, like, you know, look at all this, look at all this. You don't normally see this many things on just like a regular enemy. But yeah, Baron Ashura is not fucking around ever at any point whatsoever. Oh, oh my god, I got two super spam bots here. You guys gotta go. God damn. You guys don't need to tell me when we got bots in chat, like, by the way, because there's this wonderful thing Twitch has got called first time chat from viewer, which means that all these new bots come in and the very first thing I see is from them. So it's, you know, it's nothing to worry about. He's only got one attack, the Ashura combination, but it's a barrier buster. So yeah, he's he kind of, you know, Baron Ashura kind of dangerous though. Well, I only say he just because I think that's basically just what they refer to him anyway. All right, let's see what we can do about whittling down Jason J1, I believe that's what they called it, and take a look at what his fancy attacks. You think I'll get an ace bonus at the end of like streaming Super Robot Wars 30 if I take out enough bots in chat? Like, because I think I've killed about 5 already. So if I get another 55, you know, do you reckon I'll just get like better stats? Okay, time to see Mr. Turtle's attack. They're crossing the beams, that's illegal. Everyone told me to get Proud Ace. For those wondering, Proud Ace is a skill you can equip to your character. That means that they take less. That takes less time for them to get Ace. The requirement goes down. I'm just gonna put you in there. I'm more worried about Baron Ashura coming up and killing him, but I think I've got enough that I can get away with it. Let's start boiling the turtle. I gotta say, for this game, Proud Ace is probably the least useful skills, just because how easy it is to like get everyone aced in this game, because they give you so much to do. And like some of the other ones where you need a certain number of aces to be able to like get the secret endings. Yeah, like Proud Ace is a pretty good skill to invest in, but it's just kind of funny to think that it's just like, it's just not worth it here in this game. I mean, unless you really want it. But it's just so many other things that are better to spend on, because they've added a whole bunch of new traits, actually. There's one that basically just once you get up to a certain morale point, it just gives you, like you cast Fortune on yourself every single fucking turn. Like, it's kind of wild. Oh, right in the crotch! We should really get a cup. Everyone's pretty far back here. Think you can, yeah, see, look. Yep, I've shown the big blast on Combatler a few times now. Everyone loves it. Yes, everyone loves big blast. The leftmost head is the one that's just like most worried about what's about to hit him. It's like, ow. It's like one frowns, one smiles, and the other one just will not show you how he's feeling. Now the real question is... Well, it's not really a question, is it? We know it's gonna happen. Do it, Tetsuya. A Kakaiju that lost to Mazinger Z is sure as hell not going to beat Great after 10 years. Come on, Kakaiju, if you're back from the dead, I'll just destroy you all over again. I love this attack because it perfectly sums up just how fucking dangerous Great is. Very nicely done. Pull back, Jason J1. We cannot afford to lose you now. I get the feeling we're gonna have a stage later where we're just gonna be like beating up all of them. It got away. Answer me, Ashura. Did you resurrect any other Kakaiju besides Chaser and Titan? I see no reason to provide you with such information. You. I wasn't expecting a straight answer anyway. I'll just get the answer I want the hard way, and you're not going to like it. Okay, well, let's just get everyone into position. Because, pretty sure Baron Ashura is going to make his way over shortly. Yeah, how you guys doing? Well, Huckmine's back to full health, so we can pop it out. Come on down to Frown Town, buddy. Yeah, so it makes sense that you'd go for him, but let's just persist! And then shoot you with a machine gun. How I've missed you, Koji Kabuto. I've waited for this day for 10 long years. Oh yeah? Well, it's not gonna come again. If you've come back to life, I'll just slay you again. Do you think you could, without Mazinger Z? Come, let us make the most of what little time remains before judgment is meted out to this miserable world. I don't know what you're getting at, but this world is where all of us live. It's not your playground. This guy like looks like she's got like a pouty face, and he's got like a big... You gotta admit, Dr. Hell did a very good job of sewing them together. Like, you can't see, you like, if it wasn't like for the obvious like line, you wouldn't even know. And if anybody does have any questions about like what the parts down below look like, I'm pretty sure that the original, I think it was either the original or the Mazin Kaiser OVA, Baron Ashura does have a shower scene. I haven't seen it. So I couldn't tell you exactly. I think it was a tasteful nude anyway, so you wouldn't have seen anything. Alright, let's start, let's actually hit him this time. Fighting Baron Ashura. This is a painful reminder of my less experienced days. But this is no time for a trip down memory lane. My job here hasn't changed from what it was back then. Focus on the enemy command unit. All gunners stay on target. Once we get to see the other one of Dr. Hell's resurrected commanders, you'll be very interested to wonder about why Dr. Hell does the things he does. Like Baron Ashura being two people sewn together, including their brain. Now that I think about it, is like one thing, but like the other character, when you see this character, you're just gonna be like, okay, but why did you do that? What was the reason for that? Because I don't think because it's cool is the answer. It's just intuition. This. He does a lot of damage. Target the enemy command unit. I expect the best out of each and every one of you. The captain's really getting into this. I was afraid of Baron Ashura as a child, and now I'm fighting them face to face. But I won't lose. I'm the captain of the Dries Traeger. I suppose them is probably the best way to refer to Baron Ashura, because they're technically two people. It's just like, I'm sure it comes from days where you didn't even have to think about that sort of thing, but at the same time it's like, it's interesting to think about now, because it's like a horror of science, but how would you refer to them? And I guess technically they've got like a double voice box, I guess? I'm not sure what's going on, like, you know, but I do love the two voice thing. I'm mostly just doing dodges just because that animation goes for forever. It's like, I've got you all trapped here long enough. We don't need to see Baron Ashura smashing everybody over and over again. Every time. You know, if we can avoid it, we will. Although in this particular case, we can't avoid it. I mean, I could use 4C, but, you know, whatever. That's the one thing I'll always give the voice actors for Baron Ashura credit for, because they never sound like they're out of sync at all. They sound perfect. I suppose if you do the job together long enough, you get very good at it. In the original manga and in the original manga and in like the anime, in lieu of Kikaiju, they actually had an army. They were the Iron Helm army. And essentially, they were humans who had their brains scooped out and replaced with machines that basically just made them do what they were told. It's like, Go Nagai is very fond of his body horror, in a lot of regards. Char Aznable, the word pathetic does not even begin to describe your fall from grace over the past 10 years. Yes, I'm aware. I don't need a revenant like you to enlighten me. There are certain things I must do, even if that means living on in shame, and I shall. So yeah, even Baron Ashura just spit on Quattro. I love the ho-ho as well. Oh dear. You're a wonderful psycho, Baron Ashura. I assure you of that. wanna have a pop at him, Shiro, as well? You wanna persist it? Just so we don't, like, you don't get super kill murdered. Shiro Kabuto, what an amusement it will provide to kill you right before your brother's eyes. I'm not some kid you can scare with dumb threats anymore. Come on, Ashura. Since my brother's not around, I'll finish you off in his stead. He's right there, Shiro. He's right there. I like it's just like got custom horns and a custom like paint job on the shoulder. I wonder which side the cockpit's in. I wonder where the cockpit even is in that thing. It's probably one of those just don't think about it things. Hey Ernie, I wonder if you have a funny... Not even on a 6% chance. Fascinating, that robot's been given an external appearance that accurately replicates the appearance of the pilot. The pilot would have to have a highly unique appearance in order to pull that off. The hurdles for such a project would be quite high. What in the blazes are you rambling about? I'm saying that the robot looks blatantly evil as a reflection of the pilot themselves, and as such, I'm going to destroy it. I don't think there is a cockpit. I mean, yeah, it's kind of hard to say. Like, a lot of the times, Baron Ashura just like stands on a giant robot to like operate it. So I don't actually know. So as you can see where the gem goes on the forehead. Except we won't because it's gonna miss this time. So much health you got left? Still way too much. You wanna have a go, Tetsuya? I meant Ryoma, but you know, I'm dumb. I don't have much power left, so I can't actually, you know, like, do it, but, you know. How pitiful, Ryoma Nagare. You are utterly powerless without Hayato Jin and Musashi Tomoe. Don't assume everyone else is as needy as you two married lovebirds. I don't need help from anybody to take down one zombie back from the dead twice over. Ryoma just throwing the shade here. You know what? I will say this. I don't think at any point in Infinity they ever actually, like, detail, like, where it could be. Nope, Benkai joined the team after Ashura died, I guess. See if that gem on the forehead goes, like, splits up as well if it goes to one particular pilot. It does. It kind of looks like it, Oh no, it splits too. Don't know. Ah, you're fine. Walk it off, you big pussy. Tetsuya Tsurugi, I shall see to it that you and Kochi Kabuto both die horrible deaths. Koji was right about you, Ashura. You're a real talker. What? Warriors don't need words. Allow me and Great to demonstrate.
しつこいやつだな。貫けドリルプレッシャーパンチ。グレートマジンガーメ。これが偉大な勇者の力か。私を狙うと
That Ashura is probably one of the best examples of a boss type enemy. Not a mid-boss type enemy, but an actual boss type enemy where it takes a lot of people throwing a lot of stuff at him to like take him down. No. See if we can't drop him with this. Couldn't end any other way. "22, only 8 more kills. And an energy tank we'll never use. It's over, Ashura." It's a lot of laughing. A lot of laughing. What's so funny? How could I not laugh? It is far indeed from over. This is only the beginning. Grasp the significance of why I, Ashura, have emerged from the darkness back into the light. From this moment forth, the world shall begin to move. The world shall be wrought with fear, and the truth shall be laid bare. Hold it, Ashura. Koji Kabuto, I've already informed you of that which you wish to know, our motives. It is to wreak fear upon the world and lay the truth bare. That is our grand vision. The truth? Await the coming of that day and cower in fear. The truth? What were they getting at there? That enemy was saying some pretty unsettling stuff. Obviously bluffs, all of it. Yeah, it's gotta be right. That stuff about the world beginning to move, that's old school villain stuff, you know? Lieutenant Tsurugi, we'd better start by providing the 5th sitrep. Permission to come aboard? Granted, go ahead and dock. Tetsuya, I'm afraid Ashura was right. I thought the 5th investigation team's job would be done after finding the enemy's stronghold and fighting them, but our fight isn't over. I think it's only begun. So, Lieutenant Tsurugi, you are of the opinion that Baron Ashura is engaging in some sort of long-term operation? That's what I believe, based on their parting remarks about wreaking fear upon the world and unveiling the truth. I'm inclined to believe that the Kakaiju army they sent out represented all of the African forces that the 5th was tracking down. Given that they didn't seem all that bothered after losing their entire African force. You think the enemy's true objective lies in the other area where they're most active? In Japan? Yes, though I doubt they'd have the reason to care about Japan's Japanian ore at this point. Yeah, so like, the entire thing about Mazinger Z is they found this ore under Mount Fuji, so they called it Japanium. And it basically can be used to create photon energy, used to create the alloy Z that coats the Mazins and makes them so powerful and durable. This being the case, I would personally say that the 5th Kakaiju investigation team's job is complete. Lieutenant Tsurugi, we in the TimeWarriors would like to request once more that you join us. With the objectives and scopes of our enemies unclear, we're going to need a higher concentration of firepower that can be flexibly applied. If the TimeWarriors will be that opposing force to Ashura, then you can count me in great in. You can count me in too, Commander Mitsuba. Welcome aboard, Kensen Kabuto. Looks like we're in this together again, Shiro. Yeah, it's our time to shine. Fair warning, I'm not about to leave the stage yet. You never change. I mean that in a good way. You certainly have, Kaido. I mean that in just as good a way. You look like a weight has just fell off your shoulders. Maybe. Should have mentioned hearing that you've been pretty stressed over this mystery army of Kakaiju. It's true, but now that the enemy's mobilized, there's no point in brooding over it. I'll just fight them as hard as I can. That's the Koji Kabuto I know. You haven't changed much either. I'll never stop being me, no matter what happens. Wouldn't this be a good time to put Mazinger Z back on the field? No, not yet. It needs more time for tune-ups. I'll be fine with Inichi Nana while I dust the cobwebs off my piloting skills. That will only last for so long though. Once Koji's back in top form, Inichi Nana won't be able to keep up with him. When that time comes. Tetsuya Tsurugi, hero of the Mycenae War. We're gonna get another A grade, man. Is he your type, maybe? To a T. Men like him are perfect research specimens. Oh, that's what you mean. Look, he's the combat professional. What more could you ask for? Combat professional? Oh, you didn't know? Tetsuya Tsurugi was trained since he was a kid to face the Mycenae invasion. So he's pretty much like us in MJP? Yeah, it feels like we're super tight. Maybe people will talk about us the same way one day. People can acquire different quirks even when nurtured in the same environment. You guys are perfect examples of that. A combat professional, huh? I'm not the greatest fan of that title. Lieutenant Tsurugi, it's an honor to meet you, sir. I hope you'll provide us with guidance now that we're on the same team. Damn, Tetsuya, look at Mr. Popularity over here. This is how it usually goes. I guess in your case, you don't really care as long as you've got Jun, huh? Basically. Hey, yes? I was wondering, are you happy right now? Am I? I'm not sure I follow, miss. You had an upbringing that made people call you a combat professional, and even now you're still fighting. Are you still happy? I've never really thought about whether I'm happy or not. I just live with who I am and who I used to be. That's it. Thank you, sir. I apologize for the rude question. Not at all. Remember, the only one that can decide how you live is you. Hang in there. I will. Oh, Hoaz, I never knew you were into older guys. What's that got to do with anything? I'll be counting on you again, Tetsuya. Right back at you, Koji. Between me, Koji, and Tetsuya, I guess we've got a whole trio of Mazinga brothers now. We sure do. Maybe I could do some coaching for the battle team while I'm here. Oh, that's okay. We're good. Thanks. The Time Warriors. I guess this is going to be my new battleground. Sorry, Jun. Looks like I won't be coming home for a while longer. But I promise you that I'll make sure we have a world for you and our child to live in. You're just being like, no trading, please, please, please. I think it's time. We've received official orders from EFF HQ. We're to investigate the Mare Deuteronicus on Mars. Orders from on high. Sadly, we're not autonomous enough to simply blow those off. I'm sure it's a grave emergency. The Time Warriors will now head directly to the Mare Deuteronicus. Yeah, so now we've got to do that mission. So I'm kind of glad we got Tetsuya, because we're going to need him. An emergency! I've never seen this screen before, because I've never actually run the timer out to do one of those missions. So let's go in and get great up to speed. I suppose the Ichinana as well. That should do for now. Okay, and I'll put Char back in his thing now. That's just weird. Anyway, there we go. And I don't have enough MXP to max it out yet, do I? No, it's the last stage. I'll need 12,000 for that. Did I get any good skill programs? I usually always just give the skill programs to the ace, to the protagonist. Not yet. Okay. And have we got anything I can give Tetsuya? The thruster module would just make him less in space, but we're not going to be in space for this next mission. The House of Spicy Curry restores 20 SP and plus 5 morale. Golden Legacy. Propellant tank. Energy tank. Actually, a little bit more energy to do him, and we may actually put the propellant tank on him. Yeah, we're on hard for this. My own personal playthrough is personal playthrough is on expert, and it's quite a ride. Alright, so we could do an onboard mission. Oh, hey, let's get these. We'll get more rewards out of it. Look at that, we've accumulated a total of over 1 million credits. You're in charge of managing our finances, EXO? A normal ship would have a dedicated accountant. Well, we're short on staff, but really this is basically a hobby for me. I've got a knack for managing numbers, income sheets, scheduling, you name it. As a fellow workaholic, color me impressed, EXO. The Drew Strager has drafted up part designs for us as a token of thanks, or an aura of your lack of work-life balance. We better put it to use, EXO, for your sake. Why, thank you, Drew Strager. To ensure your gift won't be for naught, I pledge to redouble my efforts on the job. You can start by redoubling the amount of time you spend cleaning my lab. A shoulder massage wouldn't hurt either. He's a school teacher, so he doesn't you know, he doesn't get time off. The thought of having time off not doing numbers and marking and things like that confuses him. Captain, if I may offer a word or two about the way we've been doing things? Of course, XO. It appears to me that our current route is less than perfectly aligned with the Federation's strategic priorities. I'm well aware. We're willfully pursuing localized conflicts and reconnaissance opportunities outside the scope of the EFF's overall strategy. But why are we... It's true that eliminating an organization's leaders will eliminate their ability to sow conflict. If they have a force remaining elsewhere, however, a new leader will arise in their stead. To prevent this from coming to pass, I believe we should participate in operations in as many locations as possible. Good explanation there, Captain. Maybe. The Dries Traeger's main system seems to be in accord with you, strategically. In fact, it's designed new parts for us, something of a reward for all the missions we've completed. Understood, Captain. Forgive me for speaking out of line. No, hardly. Think nothing of it. I'm still rather new to all this, so I appreciate your opinions, XO. It's as I said earlier, we are daring to walk a dangerous path. I'll need your help if we're going to see this through. Understood. I vow to do everything in my power to see your commands carried out. Quack Boost! I remember what that does. Let's go to upgrades. Sorry, parts. What I want to go to. Quack Boost. +1 move, +200 map attack, and +1 range to all non-map, non-range 1 weapons. I think that's actually a really good fit for Char. So we'll give that to him. And the other thing we got was Zone Recoverer. For that's a restores 500 hit points and 100 EN for equipped units and all adjacent allies. We already have Gold Legacy. Might as well equip it on him though. Okay, so now we've done that, let's save it again. And let's get our asses to Mars, ladies and gentlemen, because that's all they want us to do. That's all we can do. I haven't had any of the boss enemies on my expert run use spirits yet. They definitely have stats, parts, skills, and HP out the wazoo, though. Dries Traeger briefing room. Ooh, everyone's talking. And in the end, the AFF brass sends us off to Mars anyway. For a supposedly independent combat unit, we've got a real lack of independence going on here. Save the complaints for later. The situation's serious this time. Hey, I'm not really complaining. So a massive structure landed on the Martian Sea, huh? Heard the local Federation forces attempted to make contact. We'll probably hear about that in the briefing. This will be a reconnaissance operation in the Mare Deuteronicus. As you've already heard, a massive structure has appeared in the Martian Sea. Based on recent events, Federation Command believes this to be an alien city ship. They up and moved an entire city to Mars? Yowza. Ooh, I wonder if they brought some housewarming cookies. Quiet, you two. Local forces sent a scout team to investigate. They were shot down after meeting violent resistance. So much for hoping for cookies. By having their main EFF forces on Mars moved against them. Unfortunately, they operate under an independent chain of command. As long as the aliens don't initiate any aggression, the local forces are going to continue monitoring the situation. But why? Are they lazy or something? Most Martian residents migrated to Mars 20 years ago during the Grand Settlement. Development outpaced the local government's ability to keep the pace, and the entire regions fell into lawlessness. Federation forces have demonstrated a remarkable unwillingness to risk their lives addressing the issue. Armors might be considered antiques on Earth, but they're still a common sight on Mars. So that's a gun cross sword thing. I was actually hoping to get one more mission in so we could get the character from that, but it doesn't matter because no armors appear in this mission anyway. Particularly in the hands of robbers and bandits. Armors are old. They predate mobile suits of Mazin Gazette, if you can believe that. Apparently they're based on relics from ancient Martian ruins. So basically, if the local troops can't be bothered to get off the couch and they call us in? Simply put, yes. That said, they are willing to assist in diversionary efforts. Let's get in there and curb stop these interstellar chumps. Our first order of business is to attempt to make contact with the aliens. Once we ascertain their reasons for coming to our solar system, we might be able to open up diplomatic relations between them and the Federation. Yeah, until we know their objectives, we need to avoid sparking an all-out war. I just hope we can become friends. We can't ignore the fact that they shut our scouts down, however. It won't be perfect, but we've also developed a translator for their language based off of intercepted communications. Apparently they're from a star system they call Pentagona, and their weapons are referred to as heavy metals. Interesting name for a mobile weapon. Aliens have arrived on Mars, and we might have to fight them. Contact Pentagona. Local Martian forces have successfully lured away the aliens in the vicinity, ma'am. It's thanks to them that we've managed to get this close. With that said... Jeez. It's hard to believe that such a massive city is an interstellar vessel. Look at the size of that statue. I wonder if it was made in the image of their ruler. Look at that massive statue. If it represents their ruler, they probably operate under a different system of government than we do. Kind of doubled up on that. An alien squadron is emerging from the city and approaching. Okay, that's a welcome mat. Those are heavy metals, I take it. Even after their other forces were led away, they still had this many troops in reserve? We should consider this the tip of the iceberg. If they're from another star system, I don't doubt they've brought enough firepower to defend themselves. The heavy metal squadron is moving to attack. You're up, Commander Mitsuba. I am a representative of the Earth Federation, the organizing body of this star system's inhabitants. Visitors from Pentagona, please respond. Oh, they understand our speech, do they? That was from the pilot of the Golden Heavy Metal. Looks like communications on the table, unlike with the Wulgaru. This is Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the TimeWarriors, Earth Federation Autonomous Corps. We mean you no harm. We ask that you cease hostilities so that we may open a dialogue and understand your goals in our star system. You seek a dialogue? Consider this the statement of the Poseidal forces, then. Please cease hostilities. We have no intention of fighting you. Silence, fools. To trespass upon Savit, sanctum of the great and powerful Oldna Poseidal, is to commit an unforgivable sin. I think we may have breached one of their taboos, Mitsubo. No, I don't think so. Their way of thinking is likely not that similar to our own. That was just an excuse to justify attacking us. Which means the Poseidal forces intend to use force of arms to achieve their aims. The stage has been set for war, just as Lord Gawaza commanded. Now to turn Savit into a war zone before checking in on the Emperor. Commander Mitsuba. Right, we need to gather as much intel as possible for the battles to come. All ships advance. We're landing in the city. Prioritize scouting and intel gathering as the situation permits. All units prepare to launch. Alright. We're sending in a full deck of people to fuck shit up. Which means all our heavy hitters. I think I might actually leave Char off the table this time. So I can take the Ikaruga, the SRX, and the Huckmine. Look, I have a lot more heavy hitters than I have room for, don't worry about it. So it's come to this. Don't attack Ioma, not yet. Attention Poseidal Forces Commander, we have no intention of using force. Cease hostilities immediately. We can still negotiate. Negotiate with this! We have to fight, Captain. Unfortunately, this is exactly what they wanted. They were reaching for a fight. This is going to happen the instant we showed up. Very well. All units, you are authorized to engage. Prioritize intel collection on the Poseidal forces to the best of your ability. Operation time is 5 minutes. After that, we're withdrawing. Oh, baby. Time to see what makes these alien weapons tick. Careful. Those heavy metals seem to have an excellent speed and mobility. And it looks like long-range optical weaponry has limited effectiveness against them. Oh, ready to fight, are you? Allow me to introduce myself, then. My name is Ne Mohan. As a member of Poseidal's Extra 13, the Emperor has granted me the honor of piloting this org. You dare to defile Savit's sanctity? You will have ample time to reflect upon your foolishness as you depart this mortal coil. So on the 6th turn, the mission ends. Let's take a look at our 2 things. We've got the Battle Bud. And as you can see, they support one another in attacks. They have guard. They've also got an ability we don't know about, and they have Zemerit coding. What Zemerit coding is reduces beam attacks and costs 5 energy to activate, but at the start of each of their own phases, they get 10% of their EN back. So it's a good trade-off. They spend 10, get 19 back. It's not bad. And then over here, we've got the Org. So, and Nay is not a bad pilot at all. And she's also got a lot going on, as you'd expect. A lot going on. She can punch well above her weight, and she's also got a Zemerit coating. But if we defeat her, we can also get some of it as well for ourselves. So that means let's go in and get fighting. Let's rock in and start causing a tussle. There's only one way to start a tussle.
Mazin embroiled.
Well, since this counts as a beam, it's not going to do that much damage, but we will get started on doing damage to him. We won't let you spread death and destruction. If you're just here to take what you want by force, we're going to have to ask you to get off Mars. Honestly, the income was probably a bad idea, but it's got barrier buster, so it might actually, like, work? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. But yeah, it seems like it's ranged beams only, because otherwise that would have come up when I did it. Yeah, they have the beam trait, but I think it only works on range beam, because otherwise it would pop up and say the damage was reduced, so... Let's just start making friends with aliens! Oh, that's ominous, isn't it? It's like the statue in Rio, only it's not T-posing and it's looking very evil. All right then. Hello. Ryoma just walking in, immediately awakening to violence. It's fine. I was just like, I'll just have Ryoma do a little bit of damage. Ryoma does 5,000 damage, enemy just evaporates. Alright then. The optional weapon stuff is pretty much only the OG series. The most you'll get from the mainline Super Robot Wars series are optional parts, like what like Narrative has. where you can sort of choose a different loadout set.
これはどういうことだ。陛下の元には行かせん。これで仕留める。どうして当たっちまうんだ。
Alright, well, we've moved our front up. That's our first turn. Let's see what trouble we can get into for the rest. Okay, so this one's probably going to be a case of... Yeah, well, like, I can't use anything else, so I might as well do a little bit of damage, but I think this is going to be like a beam one.
走行はそれほど熱くないようだな。撃つぞ。
これくらいのことは気持ちだけでも前に出ないと。全部当ててみせ
It
る。
is Ernie. None of Ernie's attacks count as beams because it's all like magic and shit. Yeah, see, beam coding. It actually did kick in then.
普通の敵じゃないな。飛び込んでやる。
Ikaruga makes an excellent point unit.
腕が高鳴ります。本物のロボットと戦っている。いざ突撃です。
強い。
I don't know why I brought Uso along. He has nothing but beam attacks. Whatever. I'll try and get some beam saber kills at least.
ダメだろ。
あいつ普通の敵じゃないな。死ね。
この反応、グレートはもう俺の手足の一部だな。来たな、ヘビーメタル。叩き切ってやる。
故郷に帰ればよかった。
Oh, see you later. You can go home now. If you inject in the right direction, you might even land in your house. That's mean to talk about Mars that way.
もっと早く動かなきゃやられちゃうのに。これ以上ポセイダル軍は進ませない。覚悟を決めて。
出力が完全に落ちる前にやるぞ。
Alright, everyone just wants to get sworded in the face, so you know what, that's I can work with that.
普通の敵じゃないな。死ね。
そっちの考えていることなどお見通しだ。
He's just dodging.
ヘビーメタル。
He's just like, nah, you don't scratch the paint job. Goodbye. God, Tetsuya's voice actor does some fantastic yelling.
パワーに振り回されているか。
Everyone was dodging.
武君の一つも上げさせてもらう。死ね。
ロボットからの攻撃。胸が
Imagine saying, "Oh man, I'm totally gonna get a medal," and it's like, dude, you don't see the dodge rate on this one. I'm sorry.
懐に潜り込みます。
You're not getting near him.
嫌な攻撃をしてくれる。
You trying to aggravate me? Yes. That is my life. I don't really want to I don't want to go on a thunder break just yet. That's a lot of energy to be using up. I'm not ready to just commit to that just yet.
こんなものでマジンガーがやられるものか。来たな、ヘビーメタル。マジンガーブレード。
There we go. Sorry about that. Had to bring a get myself another glass of water. Yep, still going. There's a lot of them.
陛下の御前で無様はできん。この間合いだ。このままダメージを受け続けるわ。
We're at the 3-hour mark on the 3rd mission, so we may be able to get through like 4 missions this stream. Thankfully, there's no reinforcements or anything. Well, there is a little, but you know, it's not big. Yeah, arrested for trespassing. God, still more. Just like an endless parade of mook suits on the mook suit patrol.
甘いんだよ。気を引き締める必要があるようだね。ビームが効かないならぶん殴るまでだ。マジンガーブレード。調子に乗るなよ。
It's only gonna take 5 turns. Don't worry about it. Jesus. We have to start moving up in that direction too, because she's gonna stay up there too. I've never fought anyone as fierce or as well equipped as them. Is the Emperor fully aware of what they're capable of? Captain, a ship is approaching the area at high speed. Reinforcements? No, ma'am, they're not ours. I don't think they're Poseidel's either. I get that the plan was to smash our way into Spheat. But this is way crazier than I was expecting. You sure you want to do this, Daba? Positive. We may be in a different star system, but this is a golden opportunity. We can figure out a way back to Pentagona after we take out Poseidon. Just be careful, Daba. They're strutting around in Balbuz, so they're definitely the top of the pops. Elgheim? So Daba Myro has decided to show himself, has he? What's going on here? I can't say for sure, but that white heavy metal doesn't seem like a friend of the Poseidon people. I hate to have to do this, but I'll use the locals as a diversion. You can do it, Dubba. Arg, how could I? Poseidon! I'm yelling at your house! Your big statue house! What are you gonna do about it? What the? Where am I? Within the rift between dream and reality. I've been waiting for your arrival, Dubba My Road. Oldna Poseidon! Get used to all the names feeling like someone upturned like a bowl of alphabet-y spaghetti, by the way. Now that there is no one to bother us, let us talk. Talk? You destroyed every dynasty on every planet in Pentagona. You killed my parents and left the Yaman clan in ruins. Why? What drives you to such tyrannical ends? I merely obey Pentagona's natural order. What's natural about eradicating entire races? Who would agree to such twisted logic? Before I unified them, the people of Pentagona were a scattered patchwork of endlessly warring tribes. But they knew peace, too. A transient peace, fleeting. What can come of such a thing? We, the people of Pentagona, were given a wondrous home amongst the stars. But nothing was learned from the universe's teachings. Dynasties on every planet have squabbled for power since time immemorial. To know the history of Pentagona world is to know the unending desecration of its holy name. I am but a child of God sent to bring divine order to the world through trial divine. Is that how you justify your reign of murder and violence? My hand has been forced by foolish subjects, such as yourselves. So you crush innocents underfoot, then insult their intelligence? Pentagona is kept alive to endure divine trial. My regime exists only to strengthen the hearts and minds of the people. Only true citizens who overcome such trials will know a better tomorrow. What's coming to this star system part of your trial? Does a better tomorrow light the end of all of this? It does indeed. You fail to understand, young one. A shame. Now, allow me to unmake your mind. Psychic attack! Urgh! Daba! Poseidon is, I thought Poseidon was a woman. I've watched Elgheim. Uh-oh. Daba, get a hold of yourself, Daba. Lilith is a fairy, a little fairy, by the way. She's like very small. And she has such a cute flight suit. She made that herself. I think that's an apple on the side. That's cute. Lilith, was I out cold? You got all quiet all of a sudden when we were close to the Poseidon statue. You didn't respond for about 5 seconds. 5 seconds. I guess time behaves differently in that space I was in. It's Elgheim, and I'd say it's an 8. Elgheim is a 1984 anime series. It is pretty cool. In a lot of ways, it's the proto Double Zeta for a lot of reasons. Daba himself is a lot of Judo-like qualities. His crew are also shitlords, much like the crew of Double Zeta. And this is proto Majimir right here. Gable. God, there are like there's a lot to say about this character, and all of it's good actually. This is a good character. I found you now, Daba My Road. Gavlet Gable? When will you learn to take a hint? What now, Daba? Well, mission partially accomplished. Let's withdraw for now. You can run, Daba. Hiding, however, will prove significantly less effective. I never gave you orders to launch, Gable. Ah, but with this Batshu in tow, I now have a role to play that transcends the chain of command. Why, did you notice how Daba My Road attempted to harm the statue? If that is not an unforgivable act, what is? The more you run your mouth, the less seriously I take you. In any case, today's foes are far tougher than any we've yet faced. If you're looking to get ahead, winning the day here will be a step in the right direction. Understood. Daba My Road will remain my primary target, however. Cow, get back. Fighting in that thing is suicide. What are you trying to pull, Daba? You're gonna get caught in the crossfire. Up until now, I've been the one getting you and Am in trouble. This time, I'm getting myself caught in the crossfire. Oh, Daba, just make sure you come back in one piece. I made sure to seal off the area around Elgheim's cockpit, so you're good to go underwater. Appreciate it, Kyo. I'll pick you up when the coast is clear. Stay in one piece until then. I can't look at the dude's hair and keep a straight face. Please. Kyo is ultimate buddy material, and the hair is proof of that. I'm not dying. Not until Poseidon is defeated. Looks like that white heavy metal is here to fight Poseidon. They don't seem to be too concerned about us. Probably best to just leave them to their business then. The blue heavy metal has showed up as reinforcement seems to be targeting it though. Poseidon comes to invade another star system, yet he refers to himself as child of God. What should I do? Alright. Well, I mean, I don't know about any of the rest of this stuff, but we need to push through and start smashing more heavy metals. And Daba will help us do it. In fact, Daba defeating Ney is part of a secret. Wow! Got a lot of secrets happening today. Yeah, but you can't hit either. That's because you suck. Let's pull up here. Now, do you have hidden away? I have no idea. Kind of feel like I should just throw you in there. Just for now. Start doing some killing. So yeah, so Elgheim starts with Daba and Kyo basically just heading off to join the Poseidon military, and they run afoul of a bandit force, and things just sort of escalate from there when they fend off the bandits. But one of the bandits gives them a credit chip to hand to a black market weapons dealer who is arming rebels that are fighting against the Poseidon forces. And it just sort of escalates from there. Actually, I forgot to use his Fairy's blessing, so there we go. We still don't understand what they're after, but things are already escalating towards war. If we want to avoid that, we have to gather as much intel as possible. Yeah. Yeah, if you miss the secret, you can unlock it still if Daba gets 100 kills, which in this game is entirely possible to do. But if we want to do that before that, you know, we'll try. I'm not too heartbroken if it doesn't work. But yeah, so along the way, Daba and Kyo pick up Am. They also pick up another friend who is currently not here. They've sort of messed around with the timeline a little. She's gone off on her own for a little bit at the moment. Sort of disillusioned by the rebels and the efforts they're pulling off. She's gone off to try something on herself. And then you've got Gable there, who was also on his way to join the military and sort of bumped into Daba and friends, and they had a bit of an angry sort of quarrel because for Kyo and Daba, a fairy like Lilith is a sign of not only of fortune but of destiny, whereas where he's from, they're a sign of misfortune. There aren't very many left over of the fairies. Daba finds her as like part of like a sideshow, like a little sideshow stage thing where she's more or less kind of like an entertainer / like confined freak show sort of thing. And he rescues her because, you know, well, he technically he buys her, but then runs off with the money that he was supposed to be like paying the guy. kind of ding dong ditches on that one, but it works out. But yeah, so Dabo was originally joining the Poseidon military to try and get close to the Emperor himself, who I thought was an Empress. So I wonder if if that was just me, or if there was something wrong with the subtitles I was watching. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But inevitably decides to go the way of being part of rebels and being a rebel force, whereas Gablet is basically looking to climb up the ranks of the military, and is put into a special like autonomous unit designed to basically try and track down Daba and friends and defeat them, because they do represent a great threat. Now here's a little thing we haven't heard for a little bit, eh guys? I don't care what star system you're from. That happens, you start worrying. Let's take a look at the Bat Shoe, by the way. So it's a pretty cool one. It's depicted as being quite a dangerous force in the show in its own right as well. And Gablet's no slouch either. We're starting to get into the oh my god these stat lines. But if we take him down, we can get a high performance radar. So that's why I'm gonna assign my finest long range cannonade to it. Lady Nay was right. The opportunities for advancement here are out of this world. I harbor no ill will to the people of this star system, but if pummeling a few of them will win me a medal or two, so be it. Yeah, he's no slouch, but he is a schmuck. Like I said, he's like Mashimir from, he's like the proto-Mashimir from Double Zeta. Only, like, thankfully he doesn't, you know, doesn't get Cyber New typed and die. Technically not a beam, by the way. Technically not a beam. Exactly, it's not a beam, it's a magical beam. I'm going to keep it on Mamoru because we're definitely going to need the defense.
イクミ始めるよ。
あ、バックアップは任せろ。
距離近い。
なんとこしゃくな。力押し以外の戦い方が私にもできると教えてやる。
Like again, gameplay is just kind of funny because like he tries very hard to look like dignified and fails every single time.
イエスライトのパワーが。
J ジュエルで補ってみせる。ヘビーメタルの運動性能には注意しなくては。
J デッカ勝負を決めるんだ。
了解ボス。 J バスター発射。そんなことになるとは。
Alright, keep it coming. The more of these guys we take out, the less damage we're taking later. Also not a beam, I guess. Yeah, I mean... It's an arrest beam. It's an arrest beam. It's different from a regular beam. Also not a beam. Koji tips all the party cups over, spills the punch on the floor, leaves. We're getting closer. There's gonna be even more of them barreling down in a second. And this particular fight scene is based on an episode of Elgaim. Basically, Daba decides they really have to just go to the capital and see what it's like. They're already being chased, and so their only real chance to escape the trap they're already in is basically to come to the surface here. Oh, who haven't I moved yet? Not you. Who have I not moved? Oh, Dubba, of course. It's hard to see sometimes because of his, Why don't we move Dubba down close towards the team? It's probably safer. I left Combe, ended up in Mazin, now I'm in an alien world. I wonder where life's going to lead me next. Daba. It's okay, Lilith. I have something tangible to hold on to now. Holding up a sidle. You won't get away with this. Yeah, so the Elgaim isn't a bad old mech. It's got the coating as well, like the others are, so its resistance to beams is pretty good. And regenerates energy. And he's got 2 SP pools to take advantage of because Lilith is in there with them, so she's got all of her like cheer and everything else that she's got for him. It's got a great theme song too.
相手になるものか。もらった。今の敵の動きは。
すぐに分析してもらうから待ってて。
You're under arrest, buddy.
ヘビーメタルの運動性能には注意しなくては。
J デッカあいつを狙うんだ。
了解ボス。J バスター。行け。そうダメだったか。
Oh dear. Yo, it's just definitely not something you should be messing with. Yeah, it's fine. Even if both of them hit him, can't battle with these girls to have plenty of health.
ガードが甘い。俺とすることが油断しちまったぜ。本バトラーの実力見せてやるぜ。フリーレーザー。木を見て逃げ出すしかない。ここは援護する。
Smartest idea you've had all day, buddy. Straight after the dumbest move you did all day.
まだまだへこたれるもんかよ。
There's still a lot of dudes to chew through, is the thing.
パワーはあっても運動性能が低くてはな。切る。ハーメットの走行をぶち抜くなんてよ。本バトラーの実力見せてやるぜ。フリーレーザー。こうなったら破れかぶれだ。
A shame. Oh, he says it's a little. That's one more enemy. It could have been weakened, but unfortunately, it's got to defend.
突っ込みすぎたか。このまま好きにやらせる俺じゃないぞ。
Yeah, it's like, oh, there's a giant dude here. Okay.
大丈夫なの？当たっちゃってるけど。
全然聞いてないって。さすがはグリッドマン。こっちの話を聞く気がないなら力ずくで止めるしかない。今だグリッドマン。いけー。
Yeah, one of the best things about a Super Robot Wars game is they manage to hold everyone's distinct styles together. The animation styles, the attack styles, everything stays true to its source material, and it's good and it's fun. Oh dear. Okay, still more trouble. You guys, I can't think of anybody worse to approach the fucking J Decker. It's like, oh yeah, like my buddy just got one shot. I'm right. I got it this time. Don't worry about it. It's like, say, look, he's really, really damaged. What's that he's pulling out? Oh, it's the same thing that just annihilated two of my friends. Oh well, I'm sure nothing untoward will happen here. Oh no, fuck my life. I appear to have been arrested. They were obviously confusing with British police. They're just expecting a kill limit. We're gumming his systems up with enough heavy metals. He'll just he'll complete his quota and shut down. Joke's on those guys, because everyone will know with the brave police, The only number is infinity.
1番2番衝撃砲攻撃用意
目標インレンジ撃ち方始め
Should've dodged, man. Should've dodged. I think its beam coating did kick in on that one. It flashes so quickly. Oh boy, here he comes. Alright. I think we've got Blessed Cheer and Daunt all on the same kit. This is kinda nice. Might just leave that for the moment. Repair him with Ichinana if I've got to. You squirmed your pathetic way off Mizun, only to wash up here. Fancy that! And you left the boonies of Kolm just to fail your way to the top of Poseidon's goon squad. Silence! Joining the army is a perfectly reasonable way for a man to find his way in the world. Speedy, too! I'm not interested in riding rails someone else put down for me, so stick to your rails and stop following me around, Gavlet Gablé. Fucking love that name so much.
俺は一人で立派にやってみせているとどめを刺させてもらう
I wonder if we'll see his ship crew.
シリンダーが折れてるここまで来て
So,
ペンタゴナの
guess who just shit themselves?
やめろ
Yeah, so the coating kicked on that one.
やってくれる
That was definitely scary. She ain't moving. Which means we got to. Take this guy down with the incoms, hopefully. Why do Elgaim's shins open up when it jumps and uses the power launcher? Well, that's just how the technology works for them. It's basically the propulsion system at work. What do you think, Ryomi? You think you can slow this guy down for us?
口うるせえ奴らがいないんだのびのびやるぜこいつで蹴りをつけてやるゲッタービーム
Get it, beams, not beams.
なんとこの私が私は一人我が道を行く笑わば笑え切り刻んでくれるもらった
Dude, I love steak.
そんな攻撃で俺たちをやる気とはよ
We need to keep going.
高いビジュアル性画期的な駆動機構一度バラしてみたいですね切れ味をご覧くださいそれ
センサーに異常が出たか逃げても無駄だぞ恨むなよ
僕のイカルダはロボット相手でも通用する
Turn are we on? 3. So I've got 2 turns to get over there and beat her up. Which means we definitely gonna have to...
大丈夫。仕掛ける。
これでは出世は無理だ。
I have a plan.
無駄死にする気か。
A plan, you say?
これでは
A having cake and eating it too kind of plan. Definitely. Oh, I never said a smart plan.
遊軍の道を切り開きます。重粒子衝撃砲攻撃用意。
了解。重粒子衝撃砲攻撃用意。
目標インレンジ。1番2番撃ち方始め。
That wasn't the plan, by the way. The plan is something different entirely. It wasn't to kill that one guy.
あいつただものじゃないぞ。ここは大物狙いで行く。さっさと消えろ。
So I'm glad that D-Strake is doing some work, softening these guys up.
速度を上げて敵の攻撃を振り切ります。
We do. All right. We now have protection. We now have support defense for Dama.
みんなを守るためにブレーキ審査サイズ。
Yeah, we in Elgheim now. We're Elgheimers.
なんというパワーなのだ。パワーはあっても運動性能が低くてはな。甘いんだよ。
花ちゃんに心配かけるわけには。
I did. It's like, I gave a hit and run, didn't I? I did. Pretty sure you just killed the pilot. It's alright, they're not humans. They're Pentagonans, a completely different thing. It's all war crime. Technically, we don't have jurisdiction over them, so it's fine. It's fine to kill them. We don't have arresting jurisdiction over these guys. We saw the arresting parachutes. There you go. He floated down in a set of handcuffs. It's okay. All right. Kind of wish the SRX could split so we could see the R1's attacks. Yeah, but then we need 3 slots just to fill the SRX. No, thank you. There we go. That's another one down. How could this happen? It's because you suck. Alright. Yeah, the Huckbind's still in there, but I'm not going to launch it just yet, so we'll just end phase. Now, if everything goes according to plan... apparently defense isn't engaging? Oh, I think I had the wrong pilot. Unfortunately, it's just a power launcher, so I can't wipe him out with this. Dang. We don't need to like kill this idiot with Dama anyway. I probably should have just killed him with someone else. I was being greedy. And I was kind of hoping he was gonna like move in. So I was kind of like, oh, if I can get him to come over, I'll just kill him on the way over there. But unfortunately, he's not going to. So I'm gonna give that one to Ryoma, I think. I think Ryoma's gonna get himself a kill. Finally, she's on her way over. Why, jeez, okay, lady, calm down. How about you calm down? This meaningless excursion is bound to sow uncertainty within the ranks. The Emperor's flights of fancy over the past few years have thrown Pentagon into chaos. But for Lord Guaza, it has provided an opportunity. Yeah, she's, Nang isn't fucking around. She's a boss. She's a boss the same way Baron Ashura is a boss. Lady, I wouldn't be so much worried about that as the guys behind that are gonna like put you on your back. Anyway. Alright, Bright, you should be able to endure that. Wear him down a little bit more. Incredibly conceivable. Still nothing to sneeze at. Gablet is a boss as well. Like the Vatchu is definitely not a machine to underestimate. So actually, you know what? You do it. Oh god. Maybe not. Jonah might not get this. But he's not close enough to get anything else, so... Got him! That's my boy. Level up. High performance radar again. Jonah gets a level. Drat, I can't lose this bat shoe, not now! Lose that heavy metal and you lose your way up in the world, eh? I didn't realize how petty your motivations were, Gablé. Silence, Dubber. You walk a low and savage path while I walk a high and noble one. It will forever elude your understanding. Remember this, payback will be mine! If we're talking payback, we could start with all the stolen food rather than later would be nice. Yeah, Gablé also like stole their soup they were making. This stew. I guess he's gonna keep chasing you even in this star system. Yeah. He sure is. Alright. You thought for a second I wasn't gonna come at you at 100 miles an hour with the TK Blast Sword. You got a lot of one things coming, lady. Yeah, Ryusei actually says her name. I've noticed in one other battle thing I had. He's like, no, Hohan, huh? She sounds dangerous. Let's teach them a little something about damage, though, hey? It's just like, oh, okay, he came out of nowhere. Yeah, what else would she mean? Alright, so let's save the game here in case I accidentally overkill her. Okay, so we're actually got enough to focus. We may not actually hit this after all. If I can land literally anything else, that would be nice. Dang it. I may not pull this off. Oof, that is not good numbers. Still a little stat boosting showing. Probably use a beam attack. Yes, the incredible beam attack that won't kill her at 24% chance to hit. So, like... I used Mechanic's Pride, so technically it should regen enough next turn. What turn are we on? 4. Okay. I might be able to get away with this. I'm gonna try this anyway. 30% chance to hit. The worst could happen. Like, hey, just a reminder. Like someone was talking to me about something else. Don't start backseating me, please. Like, don't start saying things like that because you don't actually understand the context of what I was talking about. So stop. So we'll try. This probably won't work, but we can try again next turn. The SSP should be up enough that I can use Bullseye. Sorry, I just said words. Luck's just on my side, I guess. And now that I found you, it's all but run out. Not quite, I'm not dying here, not with Poseidon right in front of me. I was talking to you, cool guy. I was talking to Buddy, basically saying you moved Daba out of range. It's like, you've got no idea what I'm doing, actually, so full stop. We'll probably miss. Are you shitting me? 30%, baby! Never tell me the odds! Still not enough to kill her, but hey, you know what? No, I just... guess his heat counts as being on the ground? I don't know. It's weird. For whatever reason, just not supporting him, I guess. Well, let's see what happens. I suppose I might as well just move everyone up too. Just generally, just as a general rule of thumb, don't backseat me. I've played so many hours, so many fucking years worth of time playing Super Robot Wars games, I actually find it more offensive than anything else. And I'll make mistakes, but mistakes are fine to make. So... action... counter... spirit... yeah, he likely won't get enough to get focus up or even intuition up next turn. How much ammo do I have for that actually? I should make sure I'm not about to burn it all up. Oh no, it's just an EN cost thing. That's fine then. We'll just keep doing this. I mean, 22% chance, even less of a hit, but it doesn't matter. Because I've got one more turn for it, so... and I've got defense here, support defense, so... I think I just burned my luck on that one, so I think this one's gonna miss. Yeah, didn't get it that time. Okay, so this is where it's all for the fun and numbers, so we'll definitely just put you there. Supporters. Passion for research. Whew! Okay, for C. Chia. That's the stuff. See, I know what I'm doing. This is the point where it goes, haha, actually it wasn't a shoot-down, owned idiot. Did you need foresee if you were going to kill her anyway? Yes. Because I felt like it. Don't question me. I've already just said to somebody else, don't question me, even if I do weird things. Okay? Don't question it. Just let it go, or I will atomize you. So there we go. We got the coat. We got high EX count. We got more levels. We unlocked Spirit. He's got Lucky Star, which is actually like it gives you like a free thing of money, like on one of the things. I forget the terms of it. We can look it up. Curses! How dare they make me look the fool as the Emperor watches! I managed to accomplish the most important part of my mission, at least. The rest is up to Lord Gawaza. Wow, that shiny metal went for the gold and got tarnished, but that's embarrassing. Speak for yourself. Okay, let's wrap things up and... Oh my gosh, look at all the robots! If we keep this up, we're just gonna wear ourselves out. Might as well fly the white flag at that point. All units withdraw. Rendezvous at the specified waypoint. Also, white heavy metal, can you hear me? Are you talking to me? If you're fighting Poseidon, we'd prefer to have you on our side. Captain, is this really the time to be recruiting an alien, no less? It is my firm belief that we met each other here for a reason. More importantly, we need information. Any help you can provide would be enormously appreciated. If she's speaking from the heart, I trust her. Daba. If this ends up involving me in something inescapably greater than myself, I'll just see how far it takes me. Understood. I'll follow your directions. Thank you. See you at the rendezvous point. But first... He just rushed behind enemy lines. Daba, don't! What if you go crazy again? I'll never hand over my heart or Pentagon's freedom ever again! Take a good look, Poseidon. There will always be people ready to oppose you. He's amazing. All units withdraw. Swoos. Poseidon, I'll be back. Your insolence knows no bounds, Double my road. But that is precisely what makes you fit to be my arch-nemesis. Right, so, Double my road, was it? That's right. Alrighty, just so I have this straight, you and your fairy arrived not from the maritime city Svete, but instead came to our solar system from Pentagona, an area in deep space from our perspective? Correct. I can't even hazard a guess as to where Pentagona is in relation to this star system, however. We're members of an organization opposed to Poseidon's actions, fighters in a rebel army. After suffering a loss to the tyrannical Oldner Poseidon, we amassed our strength in a bid to overthrow that monster. Our pursuit led us to this star system. Daba Myrod, we found your friends. Daba! Kai, I'm glad you're here. Listen, man, I get it. The enemy of my enemy is my friend, sure, but these folks are freaking aliens! Seems like you might want to keep your guard up, is all I'm saying. What does it matter which planet we were born on? I trust the captain here. They're just like us. If they see someone trying to deprive others of their freedom and happiness, they fight. If you think so, Dubba, I'm sure you're right. The vote of confidence is appreciated, Dubba. Just make sure I don't see you and Dubba getting unnecessarily intimate. You got it? Certainly. Enough, is there any way to treat the people who are going to be looking after us from now on? What? What? That's where we're at? Google is about to breathe its last. No way we're traveling in that thing. Besides, we're going to need all the help we can get in the fight against Poseidon. Well, having grown up in a place to crash is definitely going to help a bunch with the whole let's not die screaming in a fireball thing. Wait a sec, we don't have anywhere to go. I bet the captain just wants to use us as free labor. We're an independent unit dedicated to fighting, anyone who threatens the peace. We'd welcome your assistance in the battles to come, but you're free to accept or decline as you wish. We both seek Poseidon's defeat, so we'd be more than willing to assist you on that front. I figured you were gonna throw us in the brig, but you know how to convince a guy, lady. Yeah, it's like, the thing with the Elgheim crew is like, half the time they go to do something, someone immediately tries to, like, kidnap them or arrest them. So the fact this hasn't immediately happened is they're just like, oh, this is actually kind of alright. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Miru Kyo. I'm Dalba's bestest bud and his bestest mechanic to boot. Yeah, they were like friends growing up in the same village. Fenaria, I'm just the way it looks between me and Dalba. No, it's not. Just the way what looks. Ugh, don't make a girl say it out loud, will you? Of course. A slightly one-sided relationship from the look of it. I'm Lily's File, a survivor of the Morali. The Morali are a species native to Pentagona, but they're a vanishingly rare sight these days. My hometown has a saying, if you wish to rule, revel with the fairies. Daba and Lilith became friends during our journey, so something tells me he's gonna rule a kingdom someday. And as I've said, I'm not interested. Buddy, honestly, the only reason we're here is because you keep us going. And if you decide we're going with these people, Daba, that's fine by me. There aren't many of you. Were you fighting against Poseidon all by yourselves? The rebellion was pretty huge at one point. Not so much anymore, though. Yeah, the rebellion was like a thing very early on that got going pretty well and then just got splattered. We had one more member with us when we made a run for it. Are you seriously gonna bring her up, Kyo? She decided she couldn't win and ditched us, remember? Daba. It's okay, Lilith. I don't have time to get sentimental here. I've made up my mind. I'm going with the Time Warriors. Yep, Daba's a grade A hottie, alright. Watch it, Tamaki. Arm's totally giving us the death glare. So Time Warriors is bringing aliens on board, huh? We've got lots of heroes, cutting-edge machines, and the top secret warship. Quite the squadron we're building, huh? Something wrong, Az? Oh, I know. She's fallen for Daba. Love at first sight. She's not you, Tamaki. They're aliens, but everyone accepted them straight away. I know this is how it always is, but still. Is it really that weird? We've got people from all walks of life, all striving towards the same goal. What's not to like? Heck yeah, that's why you can always call this place home, Az. You're right. Okay, Az, let's roll out the red carpet of romance for Daba. Okay. I'm used to it, but Daba's the one who always gets the girls. No need to feel spurned, Kyo. They're rolling out the welcome mat for all of us. When I saw your determination when you shot that statue, it really inspired me, to be honest. Thanks, I appreciate it. Thanks. We may be from different worlds, but the words we use are the same. Knowing that, I'm sure we'll be able to make this work. Right. Wherever we've ended up, I've made up my mind. Aldna Poseidon wiped out the Yaman clan and rules over Pentagona with an iron fist. But not for long if I have anything to say about it. Not to butt in, but how did you end up in our solar system, if you don't mind me asking? Oh right, I forgot to explain that part. We came here with Thart Star. The Heart Star, I guess that's meant to be? Come again? It's an artificial satellite in Pentagona world that Poseidon granted extraterritorial jurisdiction to. Yeah, it's a thing. There's a giant fucking, like, space planetoid thing out there operated by someone named Full Flat. Don't worry about it. Thanks for reporting about the battle with Poseidon. So about Daba's crew, when it comes to who's in the Time Warriors, you're in charge. They're no exception. Thank you, sir. In that case, we'll keep them on board as members of the Time Warriors. Let's also continue looking into this Heart Star I saw mentioned in the report. According to Daba and the others, it's located just outside the Earth sphere. So we're dealing with Svit, home base of the Poseidon forces, and Thart Star, which exists outside Poseidon's control. Something tells me you're going to run into other cast-offs from Pentagona world. Has there been any movement from the Poseidon forces? Nothing major. Based on what's in your report, however, a confrontation seems inevitable. Once they gather the bare minimum of intel, they'll likely move to secure supply lines. We can't count on the Martian garrison, so a full military restructuring may be in order. And that's going to negatively impact Operation Thunderbolt. Operation Thunderbolt, sir? A planned strike against the Bulgaru frontline bases in the asteroid belt. I'll leave the decision to participate up to you, but it may be mandatory depending on how the situation develops. However, until that time comes to pass, you may deploy the Time Warriors as you see fit. Understood, sir. The Earth has been dragged into a new conflict with the Poseidon forces. Thankfully, the Time Warriors now has new members ready to lend their strength to the cause. By bringing fighters like them into the fold, peace will be within our grasp once more. And as for what happens after that, well... oh boy. Kyo said as your supporter. Okay, so yeah, we got Lucky Star, which is the thing, so I can show that off when I give it to the main character, as I give all my skills, I get them to the main character. Once it lets me. Come on, game. Gimme there. Yeah, so... we're in space! Let's just save that there for the moment. And then we can go to upgrade Daba. We'll get the Elgime up. It already starts, actually, at level 1 for everything, which is kind of nice. Because we may need to start, like, upgrading everyone a bit more pronounced. Also, still don't have quite enough MXP to, like, finalize the next step. Let's get the power parts going. So, got something for the Elgime, perhaps. He's already got a Zemerit coat on him, so he doesn't need a second one. Who is it I can put on though? Build Tiger. Yeah, so let's go to the skill program again. Go to Oz. We'll take a look at it and see what it says, right? Here we go. Activates the Fortune Spirit on Sortie. At level 2, it activates this spirit if starting own phase with 130 plus morale. Yeah. So basically, it's once you get your morale up, it would be a lucky star every turn, like a fortune every turn. Now... Yep, we got a mission on Mars that we can claim. Human USA can take it. Now... Yeah, I know. I was, like... Again, you don't... You don't need to, like, explain things. It's literally what I said. You're not listening to me. Like, guys, again, stop. It's like, please. I do actually understand these things. If I don't say them in the right way, I still understand it. You don't need to do the, well, actually, every single time I say something. Like, some of you are really bad at it, and the chat isn't, like, quick enough that I don't see it, and I don't get annoyed by it. Like, just... just chill. Because a lot of you are doing it. I see the same names coming up over and over again, and I'm like, stop. Okay. So, now let's take a look at our mission list. So, eventually we're going to get called in for the Battle of Ceres. And we're going to need to do a few things before then, unfortunately. Because I wanted to get Zilkstan's Darkness done and the White Meteor's Contrail, but I might actually leave that until after the Battle of Ceres. And I would like to do the Earth Sphere front at some point too, but there's a lot to do there. So what I might do is we might just make our last mission for the day Zilkstan's Darkness, and then we can sort of kick off on all these other things tomorrow. So, have we got any good on-board missions going at the moment? Did we win anything? Well, that's for another time. We also unlocked a boss battle. We haven't unlocked boss battle 1. We'll unlock boss battle 1 when we do this fight. So, let's go to India. Sorry, Indian Ocean. Yeah, as expected, we have a little side mission to scoop up here. Adi and Koji. Thank you. That brings us a little bit closer to what we require. Now, do I want to upgrade anybody any further here? Because I almost feel like it might be necessary. No, not just yet. Not just yet. Zilkstan's Darkness. But before we start, I'm just going to hit the bathroom, and also, you might even hear a beeping. Like, someone keeps calling, and they keep leaving, like, really stupid, like, half comments on the answering machine. So I'm just going to go delete that, head to the bathroom, and I'll be right back before we start off. Because this one's a good one. Alright, it's time. It's time to get wacky. Nunnally and Zero of the Black Knights visit a refugee camp, but a trap awaits them. Oh no! I hate it when traps await me. Get my leg caught in a bear trap and just like stand there screaming for days, refusing to open it up. Somebody else's job. Of course, I'll speak to the Earth Federation Assembly about having Britannia accept these refugees. However, I have no direct power over the decision-making process. I'll try to have them respond as soon as possible, but your help will be critical as well. I can't tell if that was someone clapping or a bunch of dudes just broke out in some knee slapping. Nunnally V. Britannia, honorary advisor with the World Humanism Agency, has at this refugee camp here in the Hashavas region of South Asia promised to help ensure those refugees will find new homes. Everyone present hopes that this is a major first step to solving the problems faced here. This has been Millie Ashford reporting on location with... Wait a moment, something's approaching! Those are nightmare frames! Mysterious KMFs. Could they be part of a terrorist organization? Wait, there's another KMF now. That's the Machine of Zero, the advisory director of the Order of the Black Knights. It seems Zero is going to protect honorary advisor Nunnally. Anyone who dares to try to break the peace Lelouch left to us will face me. No, Zero. He's so fast, just as my sister predicted. Zero is special indeed. But unfortunately for him... that spot is exactly where my sister foretold he'd be. Gasp! A trap? How did they know exactly where I'd be to set it? It's over, Zero. You're coming with me. Suzaku. Meanwhile, in the briefing room... Unfortunately, the Kingdom of Zulkstan has refused to grant the TimeWarriors permission to enter its territory. Aww? What? The Kingdom of Zulkstan, the invincible nation of warriors which has defied even the superpowers' attempts to meddle in its affairs. With minimal natural resources, their greatest export is soldiers, which makes them basically a mercenary corps on the scale of a nation. Thanks for the info dump. No one expected something like this to happen right as we headed to go investigate suspicious activity in Zulkstan, though. I feel so sorry for poor advisor Nunnally. She must be so scared. So, Uso, what suspicious activity are we talking about exactly? Got any idea? Oh, like Asagi just said, Kingdom of Zulkstan's main export is soldiers. If you think about it, the current situation in the world is practically harvest time for them. There's some who think they might be assisting in the acts of terror occurring worldwide. Crazy to think that there's someone out there who doesn't actually want peace. And right as we head out to investigate, honorary advisor Nunnally is kidnapped. So we think that has something to do with Zulkstan? There was a TV crew doing recording who got away, and their footage showed some unknown KMFs involved. However, we know from reports from KMF development groups that there's not many engineers who could make high-performance KMFs like that. The last piece is that Zulkstan's been aggressively recruiting just such engineers ever since the Zero Requiem. So basically, the Zero Requiem in Code Geass was the main character, Lelouch, going, okay, the world fucking sucks. I have a plan. I'm gonna bring peace to the world. But this plan relies on everyone hating me and then I die. Well, given how they're blowing off our investigation, I'd say we're definitely on the right track. The one thing I don't get is, what the heck does Zulkstan get out of kidnapping that poor little girl? That's hard to say. From what people are saying, there hasn't been any demands from the honorary advisor's kidnappers. He basically made himself like Char, but was actually doing it so like everyone would kill him before he did his like big evil plan. You know, that didn't actually exist. That Nunnally girl, she was a big part of the war with the evil Emperor Lelouch. It attracted some people would hold a grudge over that, right? Yeah, basically one of Lelouch's brothers had her sitting in a giant fucking flying fortress, pressing the button that launched nukes to try and blow him up. Keep in mind, Nunnally's like mostly blind and crippled, that's why she was in a chair. Like, which goes back to like the core of like Lelouch's motivations, which we'll get into at some point. Maybe, but it's hard to connect that to Zulkstan. Well, Captain, what's on the table? Turn tail and run home like good little dogs? No, we are going to investigate Zulkstan. However, the EFF supports all nations' rights to self-determination. We can't enter their territory on nothing more than circumstantial evidence. So the next step is to collect solid evidence to justify our investigation. So then, yes, it will be dangerous, but we need to start with an undercover investigation. I've been told that there's a team that's already gone in ahead of us, so you'll link up with them. I can help with investigating. I appreciate your enthusiasm, Yuta, but a grade schooler is going to stick out too much in this operation. Akumi and I would be well suited to a mission like this, Captain. True, but we have to consider the possibility that you might be discovered. GGG is too public of an institution for its members to participate in an operation like this. The right person for this job would be someone not affiliated with any military or other EF organization, unable to come across as well-traveled. Then I'll do it. I have to admit you're a good candidate, but it's too dangerous. I can't permit it. I'm aware it's dangerous, but I want to do what I can to help our team out. Alright, Oz, we'll let you handle this. Meanwhile, in the Kingdom of Zulkstan's lodgings... Hey, it's Cece! Cece's the reason why everything happens. But not like she didn't do it out of any sort of evil. She's just, you know, functionally a mortal witch. And very lonely. We made it to Zulkstan and my phone still works, thankfully. It's been a year, huh? A year since Jeremiah handed him over to me. Jeremiah is a character who will hopefully appear and I can explain what the fuck his deal is, because he's a giant fucking kettle of hilarity. Shirley, thank you once again for helping me. You were the only one who could do it back then. Yes, I'll make it happen. Zulkstan still has a working gate. That's what I'm betting on. Alright, I've got to hang up. Pray for us, Shirley. We could use all the help we can get. Now then. That's you know, that's not a lot of dead you got going on there, Lelouch. But you do look incredibly stoned. Don't worry, there's nothing scary, nothing that can hurt you here, nothing. That's not the first time Lelouch has been left in a pretty fucked up state. What happened to him? Oh, they'll explain in this mission, don't worry. They'll actually explain why the hell he's like that when he, by all accounts, should be dead. Suzaku killed him. Did actually stab him in the chest in front of everybody. So you're the agent from the TimeWarriors? Yes, please call me Az. I'm Callan Kazuki. I should be a college student, but I'm also part of the Black Knights Reserves. I am Sayoko Shinozaki. We're glad to have your help. She kind of looks like a weird cross between like a samurai and a maid. Everything we know, we already sent to you. If we want more, we're going to have to infiltrate either a political or military facility. Callan Kazuki, you were the ace of the Black Knights and they're fighting against the evil Emperor Lelouch, weren't you? That was a long while back. Now that the Black Knights are integrated into the FF as a separate specialist force, I'm just a reservist. So the Black Knight sent you a regular just in case the worst happens, right? Guess you're the same, huh? Didn't expect I'd be meeting up with a girl like, well, like you. Just one thing, please. Don't call Lelouch V. Britannia the evil Emperor again. Yeah, Callan was actually in on the Zero Requiem plan, like... And she also has a sort of an unrequited love for Lelouch, really. Why is that? Sorry, I can't go into it. Yeah, I can't tell you that the entire thing was like just a prank, bro. I understand, I won't ask again. The other members of my team are patrolling the perimeter. You have one more on your team too, right? They're on standby outside the city. Let's just say they're not a fighter. Well then, we will get moving on a different route. Let's rendezvous again afterward. Take care. No one in the world knows the truth of the Zero Requiem. Lelouch was willing to take the hatred of the entire world to the grave with him, and he's still the evil emperor somehow? Miss Callan. Sorry, Sayoko. I just need a moment to get over it. I would be glad to give you that moment, but we seem to be surrounded. What? It's getting noisy outside. No one's heading over this way, so we're probably not the target, but... Hi! Hi, CC, it's me! Hey, fancy seeing you here. You're... No way! Callan, goodness, you're as clumsy as you've ever been. Cece, what could you possibly be doing here? Funny, you beat me to the question. Why of every place you could be, are you here? Greetings, Miss Cece. I'm pleased to see you're well. Sayoko, you're here too, are you? We're here looking for Zero and Nunnally by request of the Black Knights. They've been kidnapped. And without proof of their complicity, we can't accuse Zulkstan of aiding the kidnapping without risking a diplomatic hissy fit. But given our local forces are trying to eliminate us, it's clear there must be something here to find. Miss Cece, are you here investigating Nunnally's abduction? No, Oh, Cece's dead again. I wish I could say this doesn't happen very often, but this happens a lot. Cece! Quite just a traveler, huh? What an unlucky girl. Those two, though, they're our targets. Just remember we want them alive. They don't necessarily need their limbs, though. Sayoko! Of course! Can't believe fucking CC's dead again. Well, well, my team's already beaten. You're real fighters. You in charge then? Gotta say, this kind of blows as a tourist attraction. Sort of rough on your average rich fat Bretonian, isn't it? Really? I thought a bunch of rabid Federation dogs would love nothing more than a fight. Oh, I love me a good fight. But how about we make it a one-on-one instead? I mean, that sounds lovely, but you see, I'm no knight or samurai, fool. So, the code Geass refers to the Geasses. So this guy, by his eye doing that weird little winged V thing in there, you can't really see too well because the way of his eye is. That's kind of like a winged V thing. He's activating a power that he has been granted by a witch. And in this particular case, anyone who looks upon it... Got you! Miss Callan, what on earth were you thinking? Heh. Now there are more than one of you? Who are you anyway? Please, Miss Callan, get a hold of yourself. Shut your mouth or I'll shut it for you. She sees me as that man, doesn't she? Could this be a Geass? Oh, well, you know about the Geass, do you? Now I'll need to look into your backgrounds. Oh no. So, I'm about to warn everybody. The general IQ of the room is about to drop by about 100 points. Possibly 200 points. We're all about to get incredibly dumber in the best way possible. Who are you? Sorry to bother you. I can tell you're busy, still. Figured you'd be the right man to ask. I'm looking for a man. Oh, so you knew I was busy? Well, if you step into a fight knowingly, you best not complain when you die. What? How did you dodge my knife at this range? Now that's one rude way to answer a simple question. If you're gonna be like that, but then you better not be the one complaining when I smack the answer out of you. Very well then. What the hell? Now there's a whole lot more of him. Fine, that works. I'll just cut them all down. What is he doing? Okay, I'm just gonna let this hold for a moment because I love this song, but also it's the sound of a pan player killing himself. This man is trying his hardest to sicko mode on a pipe. Alright. Miss Callan, we must retreat for now. Come on, get back here! How is he doing this? My Geass is supposed to drive its victims to self-destruction in their confusion. That's a whole lot of gibberish that still ain't answering my question. Oh no, it can't be. Is he just a massive idiot? Ugh! I can't believe I missed. I just killed you. Much to your misfortune, death means nothing to me. Fine, then you're next! Ah, a Geass that swaps its victim's perception of others' identity. It still won't work on me, though. You can't be. Sorry, you picked the wrong fight. But you must be. My apologies, I did not intend to be so rude to a former master. I will return another time. That must mean he is a part of their branch. What in the hell? Now they're all gone and it's a bunch of women? I don't know who you are, but your raging stupidity appears to have saved us all. Van fucking 101. Van! You're a maniac. Did anyone tell you that? Actually, I probably have before because it's nothing new. When you started swinging that sword around, I thought you'd finally lost your last screw. Can y'all just shut up? You know, you might have just picked a fight with the local army. We're probably in danger hanging out here. Let's get moving. Wait, hold on. I haven't even... Look, I'll go sniff out the information you're looking for, alright? Van! Fine, let's get going then. Okay, who was that? Yeah, Van just fucking walks into, like, somebody else's entire sequence and just ruins everything. I haven't the foggiest. Gasp! Master Lelouch? He can't be. Lelouch is dead. How? It's okay, Lelouch. You're safe. I promise. Cece, what? What is going on? He's Lelouch and he's also not Lelouch. What? It's the greatest thing, isn't it? His raging stupidity has saved us all. It's like, that basically sums him up. Zulkstan's darkness. The prison is entering visual range. Well, we did end up forcing our way into Zulkstan. Hopefully that works out. According to Black Knight's infiltration team, there's undeniable proof to be found at the prison. Those serious eyes of Callans, they're the sort of thing that's worth betting on. Our purpose here is to be a diversion, not to engage in combat. Let's allow Zulkstan to take the initiative here. Came to inside. Nope, we're in the temple. It seems a Federation ship's intruded upon our territory. I see. We should assume the former master is associating with them. Master VV's predecessor. Cece, of all people. Is her arrival at this time, at this place, a revelation? Or is it an offering, I wonder? On top of that, her goal is the Aramu Gate in the Wailing Prison. Where is Shalio right now? He's still at the prison. I would assume His Majesty is seeing to the prisoner as usual. Tell him to return immediately. Shesthal, I want you at the prison instead. Namjala Latak. As a sign of the great Frognar, I, Shesthal, shall show them what it means to possess battle genes. Everything about that sentence hurt. but saying I possess battle genes is probably the one that hurt the most. Meanwhile, inside the prison? So, Zero. No. Suzaku Kururugi? Is this like a Nunnally impersonator? Are we turning him into a Nunnally? Like, this all seems a little excessive. But, I mean, that's to stop him. Suzaku, actually doing that to Suzaku is probably a good idea, because, well, look, I'll go into it in a little bit. I'm looking forward to another fulfilling conversation with you. Why don't we talk about Nightmare Frame piloting? That sounds fun. I want to know every little thing about your strength. You seem pretty strong yourself, so why don't we start with you? How did you know everything I was going to do in that fight? You even had a trap ready at the exact spot I was going to retreat to. Do you have a gears? What? You're back on that? No, you get to answer my questions. Don't forget that Nunnally is in our care. You're even more despicable than I thought. Indeed I am. I'll do anything I have to in order to be the strongest in the world. What? Strength. Pure strength is what I need to protect what matters to me. Suzaku Kururugi, I'm going to take every bit of your strength. Still, I think we're done for today. My sister's calling for me. Don't worry, Suzaku Kururugi. I'll be back. You're willing to be a sacrifice to my you're going to be a sacrifice for my strength. Yeah, so he's also crippled and blind. But he's an arsehole, unlike Nunnally. Meanwhile, inside the prison, that diversion from the TimeWarriors got us in easily enough, but... Sorry, yesterday's clothes were coated in mud. You'll have to put up with that outfit for now, okay? It's possible that Lelouch inherited a code from Charles. Charles was Lelouch's father, and basically was conquering the entire world as an empire called Britannia. And there was an attack that killed Lelouch's mother. I'm putting big quotation marks there. And crippled Nunnally, and Charles didn't really seem to care, so Lelouch took Nunnally and left, and basically moved to Japan, which had been conquered. And when he met Cece, it gave him the chance to strike back against Charles as the leader of a rebel army, while simultaneously hiding from them the fact that he was the son of Charles, because he knew they wouldn't trust him. Of course, no good secret stays kept for long. What, the one that makes you immortal? Yes, but Lelouch used his gears afterward as well. Ultimately, the Zero Requiem happened with the question of his code unresolved. So it was after all that where Shirley got involved? She's a civilian, no one was bothering to watch a silly teenager. I had her bring Lelouch's body in secret to a location Jeremiah had prepared. After that, I tried to reconstruct Lelouch in C's world. You tried to... what? The reason I can't die is because I replace any defective body parts with those constructed in C's world. If you want to be precise, you can essentially say I have backup bodies stored away there. So yeah, she gets shot in the heart, she just installs a new heart, don't worry about it. She's got a big body rack out there. The problem is, Lelouch killed God in C's world, which I imagine would be a problem. Because of that, I can no longer freely enter it. Hold on a sec, you didn't have any problems reviving yesterday. There's probably some hearts still left over, one way or another though. Lelouch's mind is missing, lost. So who is this guy then? Essentially, a void inside Lelouch's body. The last traces of who he once was. Cece, is this really what Lelouch wanted? I still have a promise to keep with him. And so you just went ahead and... I know, and I don't intend to leave him like this forever. That's the reason I came here. There's an organization here in Zulkstan, split off from the Gears Order, called Farlaf. If I can use the Aramu Gate and access system into Sea's World, which they control, then there's a chance. You're seriously telling me a place like this has something like that? It used to be a temple, actually, even if now they use it as a prison for bandits and political prisoners. So if you can access Sea's World or whatever from here, can you resurrect Lelouch? All I can say is, there's a chance. What? There's no point in worrying about whether it'll work. Right now, there is hope, even if it's faint. That's all we need. Let's go. Sayoko's going ahead to scout out the conditions inside. First, let's roll things up so it'll be easy for us to move around without attracting attention. Prison lower block! Yeah! Freedom! Well, that's quite the ruckus. I stole the key from one of the wardens and freed all the prisoners here. But I've also provided them armaments, so they should begin riding any moment now. That should hopefully buy us some time, but let's move. The Aramu Gate is on the lowest floor. Well then, I will continue to escalate the situation to cover you. And this is the Aramu Gate. So that's the Aramu Gate. It's completely swamped in groundwater. That's to our benefit. Thanks to that, it's still here, completely untouched. Well, here I go. Cece, well, take care of Lelouch. You can keep an eye out here. Got it. Let's go, Lelouch. Don't you worry, we're gonna put an end to you being like this. And through the gate they go. Please, Lelouch, come on home. But wait! Looks like your game ends here. What's your problem? Hurry and escape. Escape? Now why would I ever need to escape? You're no prisoner, are you? I mean, you can call me a prisoner in the most technical of senses, but it might be more accurate to call me warden. So, seems to me I need to lay down the law on some intruders, huh? Lelouch. Meanwhile, in Z's world, everything's going fucking crazy. I made it, but what is going on? Why have people's consciousnesses stopped going nowhere? Stopped going nowhere. Yeah, that's my response too. Would be a good Lelouch's fear, it's... Of course, it's Charles. So the remnants of your ambition, your last thoughts, made up this barrier. Why, Charles? When Lelouch killed God, did you become sand in the gears of this world? More Stop, Charles. Don't leave your regrets behind. Let Lelouch go free. No, I have to do something, or what's left of his consciousness will be swallowed up. Lelouch, we have to leave. Nah, I'm gonna stay here screaming some more. It's cool. This isn't Charles. This is Euphemia, Rolo. All the souls of people Lelouch knew are coming to him. Yeah, and he's pretty much responsible for the deaths of like 99% of them. Aramu Gate. Ugh. Finally awake, are you? Now mind, you might end up wishing you'd stayed asleep, huh? I'm sorry, Cece. I couldn't keep you safe. You did just fine, Black Knight Girl. You were just unlucky enough to face me. Anyhow, sounds like things are getting noisy upstairs, so I'm gonna go check on it. You finish things here, Z. You got it, Warden. So, you're supposed to be immortal, aren't you? So, how far does that go, huh? What if we burn you? Can you die in lava? Now, if that sounds bad, how about you tell us what you were doing on the other side of that wall? Sounds like the high and mighty of glorious old Zookstar want to know all about it. I have nothing to say. That's so? Guess that means we're gonna have to make this hurt. Don't do anything violent. If you want a way inside a woman's heart, there's the right way to go about it. And who the hell are you? You with our intruders here? Not as such, but we do have our own business with these ruins and with that woman. I don't like your pretty faces. On top of that, busting in here while I'm busy. Mr. Z! Good timing. You bunch, play with these idiots. But sir... Ugh! I told you, don't get in my way! It's that crazy guy from yesterday! You again. Wendy's brother and the Orphe flower woman, huh? I've been hot on your damn trail. I'm gonna get you to tell me where the claw is, even if I have to drag it out of you. I've nothing to say to you. If your mouth has nothing, then we'll ask your body. Seems we've plenty of customers. Joshua's brother? You keep out of this! Silence! The claw's life is mine to end. Joshua told me about you. He told me your wife was killed by the claw, too. But look, dammit, the claw killed Elena. He's mine. Both of you shut up. Don't leave me out of this. This is our prison. We've got a problem. The Royal Guard will be arriving any moment. We can't let them take all the credit. Get all these idiots locked up, now! If you're going to get in my way, then I'll have to crush you like a bug! Cece, where's Lelouch? I don't know. Alright, well, one way or another, we have to get out of here. Yeah, not a chance. Ah! You may be immortal, but it looks like you can still be hurt. If I shoot your legs, you're as helpless as anyone. You're my prize to the bosses. You're gonna have a long, good talk with them. So this path was a dead end. You're wrong about that. Huh? That voice! So, I didn't talk about what Lelouch's geas is. Because Lelouch has one. He meets Cece in the first episode, and she gives him one. Think back to Narita. Back then, you got hurt covering for me, just like now. You may be immortal, but you allow yourself to get hurt far too easily. Where did you come from? Wait a minute, you're the evil emperor himself! Haha, so that's it! You all were hiding this guy, huh? You on the lam? Nah, you wouldn't come all the way here as a refugee. But hey, I can dig a liar like you, really. A shame, because I despise you. I despise those of weak character. Huh, so the last Emperor Lelouch turns out to be an idiot, huh? Only an idiot would taunt me unarmed. Unarmed? Oh no, I have a weapon. Lelouch v Britannia orders you. Those of you who are my enemies, die immediately here and now. Namjala Tatak. Namjala Latak. Namjala Latak. They all willingly took their own lives? So that's the power of the gears. You can probably guess what Lelouch's gears is. If we'd had any hostility toward him, we would be dead already. If you two want to talk, tell me where the claw is! Michael! Got it, Fasalina. We'll leave for now. You're going nowhere! Hold up, you idiots might be done, but I'm not done with you! That man and woman knew about the Geases. I have no idea who they were, but it's clear Zilkstan is deeply connected with the power of Geas. I have a lot to say to you, but for now, it's nice to be back, Cece. Yes, welcome back, Lelouch. Buy me pizza. Lelouch! Callan, I'm sorry, but we'll have to catch up later. Right now, we need to collect information that will help us escape. Meanwhile, outside, Earth Federation forces. My name is Sestlal Fognar. I have amazing battle genes. Commander of the Kingdom of Zilkstan's Royal Guard. Check out my genes. They're denim. In the name of Shanma the Divine, I have come to personally bring retribution upon those who would dare violate upon our lands. Please wait, Commander Sestlal. I'm like Commander Mitsa Grey Valley of the TimeWarriors EFF Autonomous Corps. We don't really want to, engage in hostilities with the Kingdom of Zilkstan, really. What's this farce of naive innocence? And after trampling our pride underfoot as you have? No, really, we just happen to be looking for a group of terrorists infiltrating your nation. That's all. Totes. So then, Mr. Sessal, how about you help us out with our search, huh? Please. What is this gibberish? Zilkstan would never harbor people like the ones you describe. Looks like their cap's a real loud and proud member of the elite. The captain's trying to get him riled up, isn't she? Get him to pull his forces away from the prison. You insolent Federation fools. Fine then, come and learn to fear Zilkstan firsthand. What a shame it is that my personal KMF, the Jar Jar Varka, isn't ready for this moment. Commander! What now? Sorry, gonna need a drink of water for this bit. We're receiving a transmission. It's coming from inside the prison. What? Can you hear me, Unit Commander? I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I have places to be. If you would kindly get out of my way. This insolent tone. Damn you, Zero. You escaped from your bindings? I'm really rather in a hurry. Would you mind speeding it up? I'm the captain of the Divine's Guard, Sestal Fognar. We have the prison completely surrounded. Give yourself up, Zero. I repeat, give yourself up immediately. Once the facility staff are evacuated, I can make no guarantee for your safety. Furthermore, if the one previously associated with the Order surrenders peacefully, she will be treated as a state guest. To the rude and blunt one calling himself Sestal Fognar, we are just travelers. Tourists, if you like. Withdraw your troops from this ridiculous siege and depart immediately. Say what you will about me, but you will apologize for insulting the Fognar name. Oh? So even more mere mercenaries have enough pride to actually bruise? I'm sorry. That is uncalled for, I suppose. Even thieves and bandits need their pride at the end of the day, don't they? What? If you have any wisdom at all, flee now. But if your fool's cap is strapped on nice and tight, then take your best shot. All units, prepare to engage. We'll deal with these Federation idiots later. Man, the captain's performance just went to waste. Ah well, it is what it is. Our friend in the prison seems to have a much better knack for taunts than I do, anyway. All units, forward! Storm Kobasi! The enemy forces have moved into the locations you predicted, Master Lelouch. Callan! What do you think you can do with just one nightmare frame, fool? Well, you guys aren't my target. Then what do you do? What? What's going on? So, a brief look around made it painfully obvious. Obvious that this prison's been all but abandoned by the army and left to others to do with as they see fit. Furthermore, it seems they had plans in place in case the army decided they needed to pay a visit after all. What? No! The cliff is collapsing! Shestal Fognar, I did warn you. If you had any wisdom at all, you would have fled. Like, this is like Zero's favorite prank, the whole explode the ground underneath you and you fall into the, into a ravine prank. The Zilkstar unit has been totally wiped out by that landslide. Zero. What? Ripping the enemy's footing out from under them. That was one of Zero's signature tactics when he was commander of the Black Knights. Whoa, so you're saying the one who tricked Shestal was... I don't know who that was, but they've got some guts to be using my traps! Blast, they made a mess of my castle. Alright, let's move in to rescue any survivors and inspect the prison. One moment, ma'am. Unidentified enemy units approaching. Oh boy. Armors? Armors, the mobile weapons used during the age of Martian pioneering. What are they doing to do with that many armors? Shell the prison! The unit of armors appears to be heading toward the prison! TimeWarriors, do you copy? This is Callan Kazuki of the Black Knights. During my investigation, I encountered a group attempting to take control of the prison. I think that army unit is with them. We read you, Callan. If they're not affiliated with Zulkstan, then we don't need to hesitate to engage. Mobile team, scramble. Alright, we're gonna need... people that murder shit for this one, I think, is the thing. Callan, don't be dumb. You can't handle that big of a force just by yourself? Doesn't matter. I'm the one closest to them. I can't beat them, but I can slow them down. Captain, there's a person out on the battlefield! What? Not in a mobile unit? Are they an escapee from the prison? No, I don't think so. They're wearing some kind of dark tuxedo? That's... There you are. Wake up, Dan! That's him! That crazy guy in the tuxedo who swings around that weird sword! My name ain't Crazy Guy. Well, fine, then who are you? I'm Van of the Dawn for now. What? Not long ago I was also called Van the Crybaby from Hell, Van the Unemployed, and Van the Diamond Dasher. Yeah, I think I get it. I also think I'm getting a headache. One way or another, if you want to fight those armors, we're fighting together. Don't get in my way and we'll be dandy. Fine, whatever. Just do what you want. The armor that came down from the sky is preparing to engage the other units of armors. Right now, I'm willing to assume that the enemy of our enemy is our friend. All units help Callan and the sword-bearing armor engage the enemy. It's been so long, Fan. Joe, it's you, huh? Fine then, I'll beat it out of you. Where the hell is the claw? Right, so let's take a look. First, let's take a look at Callan, because she's shooting around in one of these little Guido Vakas. Adorable little things. Obviously not that suited for Callan. She's got level 7 potential, which is pretty crazy. Fighting spirit's up high, guard is up high, and break morale limit. So basically, the less health she has, the bigger her morale is, the more you're going to get out of this absolute unit when she gets going. Obviously when she gets going in a better unit, which won't be long. And so we've looked at these armors before. Blood Cradle, and this is Joe. It's quite the name, I know. For some reason has supply pods. Does he drop that? No, he has a land module. So I don't like. That's so weird. Would he ever have a reason to use that? He doesn't even. That's weird. That's so weird that that's the thing that's on there when it's got nothing that could use it. But he does have a jamming device on his unit, which means that the final accuracy and evasion of 2 adjacent to adjacent ally units is boosted plus 10%. And he has a shield, because he can just pull up his shield. But yeah, Joe's like a lot of the characters, like the antagonists. Basically, they're kind of weird culty people, so don't worry. And here's Van of the Dawn, of the Dine and Dashes, of the way too much ketchup on the salad. And he's piloting Dan of Thursday. So Van's got a few things going. He definitely likes to get punched in the face. And he's got this thing. As his morale goes up, his everything goes up to about up to a maximum of plus 15. So this guy's, but he's also got something else that hasn't been activated yet. Basically, this guy is he's definitely a stayer and a fighter. And Dan of Thursday is he's brave-sized. He's an armor. And overall, I'd say, as it is currently, it isn't that impressive, but that's okay, because, like, Van more than makes up for it, and it does hit hard. It does hit hard. So, yeah, this is the dumb man in the black tuxedo who's going around getting into trouble. So let's start moving everyone in. No Bright here today, unfortunately. And you may be thinking to yourself, oh, okay, so what's Gun Cross Sword about, RoboKai? Well, it's a story about how when people tell you revenge is bad, they're not wrong necessarily, but what if you could do that whole revenge thing against people that really did deserve it, and not, go so far down the end that you basically lose yourself. And what if it was really possible to do that if you were, say, extremely stupid? It's basically positing, what if revenge was good though? And to be fair, when you encounter the people he's up against, you don't feel sorry for them, and you don't feel like him turning the other cheek is a good idea. So yeah, we're bringing Van along, and we're bringing Van along, and we're all gonna love it. Like, Van gets the entirety of his story happen in Super Robot Wars T, and it's quite possibly one of the most incredible character arcs you've ever seen. In particular because he's hanging out with characters like Spike from Cowboy Bebop, like post-G Gundam Domon. I would say... Okay, so we're doing the rating thing again. Gun Cross Sword, I would definitely say it's a good watch. 8 out of 10. Really nice. Code Geass, also like an 8 out of 10. Some of the way the plot goes might upset you. I know it upsets a lot of people, but don't worry about it. Let's just set him up there. Yeah, as expected. Yeah, Code Geass is a long one, because it's 2 seasons and several movies and a lot of side stuff as well. It's a very well-built universe, and it's quite interesting. So I definitely say, it's worth it. Like, all the things they've mentioned about Lelouch do not cover, like, even half the shit he goes through. Getting a little bit more out of Dava today, I think. Since we got him. Oh boy, it begins. Time to go fucking psycho on the pipes again. Yeah, there are some fantastic units coming for Gun Cross Sword. Dan, please. How crazy is it that on Mars, where there's probably not a huge amount of water, they've got robots that shoot high pressure water? I know we're on Earth, but we're still in a desert. Like, how wasteful is that? Probably should have held him back and just stood him in place and let everyone come running to him. It's gonna make... Because there's a secret on this stage, by the way. God, it's such a wonderful looking machine though, the Dan. And his range isn't that great, so marching him directly into everybody else probably wasn't the best play, but that's okay. We'll move him around. The feet are kind of weird. Well, they're definitely weird kinds of machines, his armors. That could have killed me! What the fuck, dude? Joe's gonna be a bit of a problem. Let's keep sailing in and blasting things. They remind you of a foot shoe. I mean, it's best to look at the Dan as like a dude just clad in armor. Because that's mostly what it is. The Dan is a sword, is the thing. Like, it turns into a sword. When it came down from, like, it gets shot down from space. And, like, lands. And then, like, and it's in the sword form. And then he uses the sword to control it. I think is how it works. Alright, let's keep the good times rolling. By the good times, I mean the violence. Yeah, Gridman, when Gridman gets going, Gridman gets going. A lot of people have talked about how Gridman just lets them, like, solo entire maps. He's that good. And I'm inclined to believe him. Critman. Give him the old spaghetti from hell. You're under arrest, very old armor. Yeah, Gridman's basically a case of, like, you think he's great now, he's only going to get better.
単調な攻撃
Probably should soften up some of these guys too.
まさき慎重にお願いな
ああ、分かってるぜ。くらえ。
I'll admit I have trouble keeping up with the Hyper Asian thing. It's like, oh yeah, you need to get him 5 kills on a map to do it, and it's just like, but I can't count that high.
Computer なんぞにやられてたまるか。念動集中。飛行剣ザインナッカー。
I will never get tired of that animation as long as I live. Well, I thought it might be like, I'm not actually sure if it's 5 by him or, like, people have told me it's 5 by him, in which case it's like, well, I have no way of keeping track of that, but yeah, I don't know. Like, that's the one thing I don't know, because it just says 5 kills. It says map score of 5, and I said, hey, is that him or is that everyone? And someone said it's him, and they sounded confident. If it's not him, then it's ridiculously broken, because holy shit. Like, it doesn't take long to kill 5 people on a map. God damn. God, your high pressure water cannot hurt this man. Or this young man. You're just Vulcaning everybody today, aren't you? It's not close enough to kill anyone, just gonna hit everyone with Vulcans. I'll definitely have to have Van sort of pull back closer to my troops, I think, just to draw all these guys in. It's in our best interest to do that, so I might actually have him slay the other thing. And if they all decide to target Uso instead, that's fine too, because Uso's actually got ranged retaliation that works. So we just move you over here. Have you attack that. Get you some kills. Here we go. Nicely done. Alright. With a little bit of luck, Mamoru can keep him protected there as well. Oh, let's stray too far from our end of the screen here. What a hilariously unnecessary amount of animation. He just gets worse too, which is great. Like in Super Robot Wars T, Van never left deployment. He was deployed on every single mission because I loved him so much. But yeah, so to get into it, Vane's entire motivation is that his wife was killed, or the woman he loved was killed by a man with a claw. And so, and I believe it was on their wedding day too. Hence, he has never taken off the fucking wedding tuxedo. And so he basically travels around, harassing people at random, asking if they know about the claw, and ultimately accidentally stumbling across that information. Yeah, not so out of range now, are you son of a bitch? He's an incredibly stupid Inigo Montoya. And so the girl Wendy we met there very briefly, the pigtails, she was basically being, like, her brother was kidnapped by bandits, and then was like sold off, and then like that was Michael. Was it Michael? He was basically the dude with the lady inside there. I think I might have actually got his name confused, but he's basically fallen in with the claw. So she's trying to get her brother back, and he's there, and like he doesn't really want her along, but she sort of helps fill in the gaps that he's too stupid to handle on things. And so, like, and the other lady that was with them, she's kind of like an information broker. And she's sort of fallen with them because the claws people were making, were like growing like poppies essentially there that were being used to make mind-altering drugs. And so it basically ruined her hometown. And so she's helping them basically also out of a sense of revenge as well. Just not quite on the Van level of revenge. And that other guy that was like, no, I'm going to kill the Claw. His wife was also killed by the Claw. The Claw's just going around killing wives, I think. I don't know, like, he just really likes killing wives. And so he's off on revenge for it too, but unlike Van, he's a lot less considerate about, like, other people getting in the, like, getting caught in the crossfire. And then there's the Blondie dude. The Blondie dude is his brother, who's just like, man, you should all just let go of your revenge, like, it's not good for you at all, like, peace, love, and understanding. And Van's like, I fucking hate you! And punches him. It's like, I will be the better person in hell. Still got support defend on, so this is good. Yeah, I think it's generally speaking, like, Van's general response is like just basically like it's all good to talk about those things, but I'm a simple man and I have very simple feelings, and my feelings are grief and anger. Yeah, he doesn't let it rule him for the most part. He can get very laser focused to the point of walking into a fight without even, like, you know, caring that there's a fight going on, to ask someone questions because they seem like they're important and they might know information. I just love it. It's like too stupid to be gearsed, basically, in that particular case. Having a gears isn't quite the fair ride of ultimate power you might think either. Having a gears is like, the first stage of the gears is, yeah, cool, I've got a cool power that activates. Yay. Second stage is, oh no, my power is starting to activate and I can't deactivate it. Oh no, my power is just like working whenever the fuck it wants. And then it's like, oh, now it's in both my eyes? Oh god, and I can't turn it off at all? Oh, this is a problem. And then I think after that you gotta master it or you're fucked. Let's go with Bullseye. And action, make sure I'm going on the dual wield machete. Yep. Joke's on you, Blood Cradle Joe. It's been so long, Van. Let me get this out of the way. Thanks for that time on Mars. If only you'd been willing to stay, to just let yourself accept those peaceful moments. Shut up! I've lost friends of my own, you know. I was once part of a war. Some were killed by enemies, some were killed by traitors, some I ended myself, but... What do you think you'll find at the end of your quest for revenge? I told you, shut up! You'll find nothing, don't you see? The final destination for your strained body and heart is nothing. So what the hell do I care? That's a shame. I truly believed you and I could become friends. But so be it. It seems you'll never be anything but an enemy of peace. My enemy. So you finally get it. As long as you're on the side of the claw, you're always going to be my enemy. Yes, everybody who works for the claw doesn't call him the claw, they call him the comrade. Something's broken. Oh my god. Okay, I was able to skip it. I was able to hit fast forward, so it skipped it. That was actually cursed, and I was fully ready to see how long that was going to last, but we have been going for like 5 hours and 7 minutes, so I don't think I have it in me. They put up with Mamoru's fucking mixtape. What the fuck, kid? That was fucking weird. It's so fucking stupid, I love it. I wish more bugs were like that. Alright. A team of nightmare frames is approaching. Oh boy, here we go. The lead machine. That's the one that beat Zero. So if that machine's commanding a Zixtani team, it's now clear as crystal that the Kingdom of Zilkstan was directly involved in the kidnapping of WHA consultant Nunnally. And what of it? The KMF sending out an open channel comm, ma'am. My name is Shalio. I am the King of Zilkstan. A king? This kid's still a brat. You're correct, yes. I'm just a powerless child. Stuck in a handicapped body, unable to walk under my own power outside of a nightmare frame. That is what drives me to seek power. As the ruler of Zilkstan, I will prove I am the strongest warrior. What does all the gibberish have to do with kidnapping Nunnally? It was my sister's order. Besides, kidnapping? What a crude accusation. We have welcomed her to Zilkstan as an honored guest. Do you really think the Federation government will accept an answer like that? So then, will you dispatch your armies to burn Zilkstan to the ground? No, that's not crushing a tiny little country with military might. Even if you were perfectly within your rights, I doubt the world would look kindly on that. The Federation could hardly afford that kind of PR stain after the crippling revelations of Laplace's box. You can consider all that before choosing to make an appearance? Not really, honestly. To tell the truth, my goal is something else entirely. As I understand, the TimeWarriors unit is quite the collection of strong warriors. You smug little... So you wish to see how you match up to us? Not a chance, pal. You don't get to do just what you want, with Nunnally or with us. I know you. You're Callan Kazuki of the Black Knights. What the? You're supposed to be a match for Suzaku Kururugi, I hear. It's a shame that Kido Vaka is hobbling you so. Yeah, you're right. I hate to admit, but you're right. But guess what? Apologies, everyone. Lloyd's delivery service has arrived. You are so damn late, Lloyd. You people ask for so much. I labor with my brilliant mind, and you ask me to labor even harder with my legs. That's the other member of the Black Knights dispatched. Professor Lloyd Asplund, one of the main figures in Nightmare Frame development, now ejected from public office. And now look at me. I've fallen so far as to be reduced to Rakshata's KMF delivery boy. Complain later. Open the hatch. Oh no, you're not getting away. Not when you're right in front of me. If you want to be the strongest, then fight a better foe than some old junker. Ugh! Nice assist. I owe you one, Van of the Dawn. Sometimes Van just says things and people just go, oh god, he got me! This idiot said exactly the correct thing. Fuck! I've got a pilot suit ready for you as well. I do suggest wearing it. You probably won't survive piloting without it. After all, this is my special handcrafted successor to the Gurren. Let's do this, Gurren-type special! The Gurren, the Red Devil of the Black Knights that once left the Britannian Knights quivering in fear. Oh yes, yes, you'll be perfect to sacrifice. You'd be the perfect sacrifice to prove my strength. No offense, but I'm not here to play games with kids. Oh, none taken. My sister told me not to play too much anyway. 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes of my time, all of you. Did we just get Weskered? Well then, it's time I was off. Bye. Thanks for nothing, Lloyd. TimeWarriors, I'll deal with King Ego Trip here with my guard. You guys keep the small fry off my back. Understood. Please be very careful. Kallen Kazuki. It will take me but 2 minutes to teach you how powerless you really are. Do you ever shut up? I've got a real good reason to make it back alive, so you're not taking me down. Alright. So, let's save. Because this is actually an extremely important secret. We want to get this done. So let's start, Someone explain Wesker. Okay, in Resident Evil 5, there's a fight you have against Wesker where he tells you he's got... Wait, you just said it! You just said it! Why do you ask for an explanation when you just said it? I'm just like slapping you now. I'm just like fucking slapping you. Oh, somebody else asking what Wesker means? Yeah, sorry, I didn't see that part. Look, I can only read so much chat. It's basically from Resident Evil 5. Wesker says he's only got 7 minutes to play with you. So, and he's like the antagonist, and you're just a fight. You've got to basically either win or endure for like, 7 minutes. That's it. Man. Can I... Man, you ain't got a lot I can play with there. Not yet, okay. Let's hold off on that for now. Let's just drop that guy first.
敵 AI の行動パターン解析を急いで。1番2番衝撃砲攻撃用意。
了解。1番2番衝撃砲攻撃用意。
目標インレンジ。撃ち方始め。
Oh dear. Well, that's another one down. The adventure continues in sinking great ships and armors and things. So yeah, there's a secret if we beat that guy and kill him with Kallen before the 2 minutes is up. So naturally, we're gonna do just that. We're gonna get our more powerful boys to do it. Can you attack anybody with the ranged attack, maybe? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's something I often talk about. It's basically in Super Robot Wars, a turn is a minute. Okay, we'll get the L gun up there and just take that guy out.
Mazin. ならば遠慮はなしだ。
Very flashy. Honestly, after Gablay's damage, this is quite pleasant. Oh dear. Let's try and weaken as much as we can. Clean him up next turn. Or with a little bit of luck, they'll suicide on somebody. We can move everyone in to take care of the rest of it. It counts this turn, and I think it will run till the end of. It'll actually say, to be perfectly honest, it'll probably say like I've got to do it by the end of the second allied phase. I mean, we can look at the objectives. It'll usually say. So it retreats on turn 5, so I guess that means that, like, you can kill him with a counterattack on turn 4. But it would have to be Callan. I think you guys can get away with this. Yeah.
ポンコツ野郎が人間様に勝てるかよ。ツインランサー。
Because the real trick is killing him in 2 turns. Yeah, that's not too difficult. What I want to do is I want to kill as many enemy units as possible before we kill him. So with a little luck, we'll kill all those other armors on retaliation. So we need everybody else in position to take care of the rest. Even Mamoru is close enough that he'll probably be able to handle that bullshit. Ah, we got charge. That's good. Charge makes all attacks post movement. We also got bless, so that's good too. Send Gridman over here to start getting some grid kills in, or at least some grid damage on the grid. Yeah, I will look at the Shalio before I end my turn. Because we've technically already looked at these fellas. When they looked at the one Callan was driving, his was exactly the same as those. It's just your morale. Okay, I think it's where I want it to be now. Is that everything? This is how you use Cybuster. And partially why I brought him. Probably should have used focus on him though, because that's more likely to hit more enemies. Whatever. Yeah, they were perfectly positioned for a Psy-Flash. For the most part. I think that guy down there is the only one that wasn't. That's okay, we can handle that. Sorry guys, we can't handle that. Let's kill him. No. Fuck it. Let's see if it'll kill. Doesn't matter if it doesn't. Well, we got him. So with a little luck, Dan should be able to finish him off next turn. Which means we can send the others to take care of these guys. Basically, we want to, maximize our intake of money and experience and score and everything like that. We want to basically kill as many of these goons as possible on the retaliation turn. So, we're softening up Big Boy here. Yeah, so that should be fun. I think all of them have taken damage now, so...
訓練通りにやればいい
So let's get Callan into position. That is not Callan. In which case, we'll just move him over here and tomahawk this guy in atoms.
口うるせえ奴らがいないんだ。のびのびやるぜ。ゲッタートマホーク。行くぜ。
Yeah, you can see how I got confused between the two of them, right? Okay. Man, it's not in the right position for that one. Please do not shake Lady Shamner expecting, like, you know, eight ball fucking facts to get spat out. It's highly inappropriate, dude. Now I'll put you here. Let's thunder break this psycho. He hasn't got a lot up there, so the map kind of ends when he's done. Excellent, Tetsuya Tsurugi. You're a warrior worthy of battling. If battle is the only way you can prove you exist, I can understand that, but the victory will be mine.
Mazinの力、その目に焼き付けろ。グレートの力を見せてやる。サンダーブレイク。とどめだ。油断したつもりはなかった。
Yeah, that's a pretty cool looking frame.
お前を倒せば最強に近づく。
Activate your special ability, kid? Nope, not yet. You can only activate once he gets his morale up. But yeah, let's take a quick look at it, because I keep forgetting to do that. So again, Shalio has a lot going on. He is especially really good at throwing hands against super robots. And just as his morale goes up, you're going to be putting up with a lot of sass from him. He also has this, which we want, but he's also got something called supersonic speed, which is just a straight chance to negate like minus 40% damage. Like smash hit action is not negated by this effect. So criticals still do lots of damage to him. But yeah, he's on top of everything else, he's really quite tanky, is the thing. Okay. Well, he's not going to kill me with it, so I might as well. Yeah, it's got a bit of Sandrock to it. I like Sandrock. Sandrock's one of my favorite Gundams. Again, he's soaking like straight damage there. He's not fucking around. As his morale goes up, he's only going to get stronger. Okay. Let's just pop her here for now. That's everyone? Yep. Alright, let's see if we can't clean up everyone in one go. Got everyone in range for it, so this should go well.
Ah, 大したもんだ。
あんなやつパーッとやっつけちゃえ。
熱くなりすぎるなよ。いいっす。悪いけど。
Lilith throws hands with, I guess, a lot of enemies are way bigger than her. It's probably worth noting. She puts herself in danger a lot. Literally no fear from Tiny Fairy Girl. No, we haven't looked at the Garen yet, and I should. Here we go. So that should be the last of the night of the these guys. Oh, there you can. Doesn't she lose a hand? If she does, I haven't quite gotten to that part in it myself. I've been watching it. I wouldn't be surprised. But considering what I know happens to other characters, losing a hand's not too bad. That's another problem taken care of. Which means we just have to see how this guy goes. Imagine not immediately going for the most powerful attack that kills everything. When you've got Best Boy right next to you. I guess it was expecting a crit could possibly do it, but use the best attack, man. Oh, he's doing it again, hold on. I love it's a repeatable bug, by the way. I love that it's a repeatable bug. It's so good. Yeah, I wonder if it's an interaction with this boss or an interaction with Van. We'll have to like figure this out, I think. Yep, so Van gets a little more survivability. Now it's over. You're not getting away. Let's hear it. Where's the claw? Where is he? Where's the man who killed Eleanor? Yes, I've heard. Apparently my friend stole the life of your bride. I didn't ask for a history lecture, I asked for the claw's head. You stand at the bow of a boat of desire. If you were to look out ahead, you'd see you're being dragged into despair's depths. What could you possibly hope to gain by killing the claw? I don't need to gain a single damn thing. He killed Eleanor. This is revenge. And do you think that's what she'd want from you? What? Or is this simply to fill your own hollow pain? But hatred only begets more hatred, Van. All that awaits at the end of the road is a ceaseless cycle of revenge. A road with no end. You are an incredibly pure person, Van. It is that purity that drives you to see your hatred made right, but would not the woman you loved rather see you set it all aside to live in happiness? Happiness. Yes, Van, happiness. So please, stop this fighting and come... Happiness? You going on about happiness? There's no such thing in the world now that Eleanor's gone. I see. What? You'll never understand the claw's cause. You're now naught but a ghost of the past who have been left behind. You shall never be able to go back, never able to turn away. I beg you, stop imposing your rampage upon the rest of the world. Shut up! You've had your chance to yak on, so now it's my turn. I'm going to beat you into a smoking wreck, then I'm going to get you to tell me where the claw is, and I'll run him down, all the way to the depths of hell if I have to. this man. I don't care what what any of you think. If I don't do this, I will never be able to move on. Yeah, that's right. This is what I want. This is my future. I get to decide it. So what's wrong with doing what I want? Man, as I feared, I won't be able to best you. However, this is my final act of friendship for the comrade. He self-destructed. The sword armor is mostly unharmed, ma'am. Hey, you okay in there, Van of the Dawn? Yeah. He's chasing someone who killed his bride, huh? And we're back. Alright, well, it's time to start killing dudes in, yeah, everyone's just like, it's just this moment, like, everyone just thinks he's like an incredibly stupid man, he doesn't know what he's doing. They're like, oh no, wait, he's an incredibly stupid man out for revenge. Under arrest. In your own country, you're under arrest. All of you are under arrest. Just to make sure I don't miss it. Yeah, the Code Geass people are like, oh yeah, revenge. I mean, shit. Super Robot Wars T has Martian successor Nadesco, the Prince of Darkness, in which the main character is like out for revenge. Cowboy Bebop, in which the main character is trying to hide from his past and it gets drawn back into revenge. G Gundam, post G Gundam. So Domon is fully aware of the path that the van is taking. It just keeps going on. It's just like a cavalcade of people who are just like, no, we know exactly what this guy's going through. I mean, I could just leave that for. Oh wow, this guy's tank. Oh yeah, this guy never got hit, did he? Okay. I guess we'll just murder you then. Maybe I'll get lucky and get a crit, and he will die. How dare you? There's nothing wrong with you, a barrier can't fix. No, it's just like every single person in the story basically stands there and looks at Van and goes, it's really hard for us to like be critical of this guy because we're all literally out for revenge in some way. Thank you. 5,000 damage, that's a lie. Alright. So let's get Bullseye up. We'll get Counter up. We'll use the Wave Surger. We've got Support Defense, so that's alright. Excellent, Callan Kazuki. You're even stronger in the flesh than your data ever suggested. Well, let me tell you, you pissing me the hell off is helping a whole lot with that. I don't know what trick let you beat Suzaku, but Callan Kazuki and the Gurren type special are a whole different ballgame. Actually, it's really funny because one of the characters, like I said, Akito, from Martian Successor Nadesco, Prince of Darkness, before like the events of it, he was a cook and wanted to be like a real good chef. And he watches what Van does to food, stares at him for a few seconds, and just goes, "You're a monster," and walks off. It's just like he just goes, "You're a monster," and walks off, and Van's just like, "What's his problem?" Alright. Alright. Pretty sure this will be the one that finishes him. It will not, in fact, be the one that finishes him. Can we peck him with something to wear him down a little? Gonna have to... Yeah, potential 6 plus a 40% damage reduction. This guy is just like extremely difficult to kill, but we need Callum to do it. So I probably should have saved before I did that. Okay, we've got him.
あの重い攻撃を噛み食らうわけにはいかない。英雄なら全ての民を救えるはずだ。お前にはこれで十分だ。体が勝手に動いてくれる。
It was 0% crit? Okay. Well, let's take a look. Can we get him with that? Yeah, we can get him with that. Alright. Well, let's go to our supporters list. Passion for research. I'll 100% it. Wave Sojourner on. Spirit. Chia. Alright. Let's do it. This is all on you, yeah.
グレンにスピード勝負を挑むっての？負けられない絶対これで
And away we go.
これがグレンの
Please enjoy your new sunroof.
つもりはなかった。
And a level. And the Yggdrasil drive. And close quarter combat. And wall. She went up 3 levels. You're really as good as they say. It seems I need to revise my appraisal of you. What a fancy way to say, oh no, I got my butt kicked. Oh! Watch your mouth, Kerr. Neither I nor my sister consider this more than a prelude. You cannot lay a finger on Zilkstan. Now that we've made that clear, be gone from our borders at once. The Zilkstani forces are retreating. Well then, things seem to be dealt with. Where are you going, Lelouch? I noticed something suspicious while I was investigating the prison. Apparently, someone very, very important is locked up here. She absolutely dunkled him. You know, Al inside the prison. Yeah, hey, Suzaku, remember how you killed Lelouch? Finally awake, are you, Zero? Well, no. Suzaku? Ugh! Looks like they gave you a rough time. Don't worry, though. I heard you have total control of the prison. Lelouch? Yeah. Is it really you? Yeah. You were alive? Something like it. Something like it? You were something like alive? And that sums up their relationship pretty well. Don't you dare act like this doesn't matter. Of course, I probably deserve this. Again, you lied to me again! You lied to me, to Nunnally, to everyone. Was the Zero Requiem just one more amusing trick? Those rings are on there basically to fuck his arms up, cut off blood flow, and render him unable to karate chop the shit out of everyone. Because Suzaku's actually extremely good at close combat. So basically, they had him chained up and, like, wounded so he couldn't, like, beat the shit out of them. I won't make excuses. Treat me as you will. Do you know how everyone felt? How much we... Why did you keep it a secret, you utter goddamn spineless coward? Stop, Suzaku. Cece? Lelouch fully intended to die. This is all a result of my own selfishness. But don't push yourself, Suzaku. I'm sure it's hard enough to even try and stand with your injuries. Where are you going, Lelouch? I need to go meet a visitor. I think I understand the situation. Thank you very much, Captain Nitsuma. I understand you ventured here in pursuit of a man called the Claw. What are your plans now? What else? We're gonna follow him. I don't know what they're after, but it's clear that whatever it is, it has something to do with Zulkstan. However, Zulkstan's likely to start shoring up their defenses after today's incident. On top of which, King Shalia wasn't wrong. The Federation can't afford to act against them. Yet, if we simply stand around wringing our hands, Nunnally will be in ever greater danger. Ah! You're Lelouch V. Britannia, the man most of you likely know as the evil Emperor Lelouch. Is this guy supposed to be famous or something? Are you crazy, Van? He ruled the world just about a year ago. I'd give up, Wendy. Getting blood from a stone's easier than expecting Van to keep track of current events. I mean, yeah, but wow. I have no intention of talking about how or why I'm alive. Then, can I ask why you're here at all? I'd like you to allow me to investigate what's happening here in Zulkstan. Lelouch. I'll admit, you have the advantage of being able to act independently of the Federation. After all, officially, you're a dead man. But why? That's my own concern. I don't feel the need to share it. What's with this guy's attitude? Comes out of nowhere and acts like he rules the place? Let's scram. We've got nothing to gain from talking to this nut. Wait, Van. If Emperor Lelouch is going to investigate Zulkstan, we could work together. Absolutely not. See, look at this guy. Said so himself. I can tell from one look at him. He doesn't answer to anybody but number one. Van, this is a stone you're casting in a glass house. Definitely. Ugh. Actually, that's perfect. What's that? Van, was it? Let me propose a deal. I'll gather information on your claw while I'm investigating Zulkstan. And what do you want in return? I'd like for you to join the TimeWarriors alongside Callan. What? What in the world? Lelouch? I suspect I'll ultimately need a powerful force to take back Nunnally in the end. Not a large conventional army either. I'll need the services of a group of elites, the best of the best. Emperor Lelouch, you want the TimeWarriors to be those elites? Exactly. Once my preparations are complete, I'll have you assist in my plan. I don't intend it as a trade exactly, but please make use of Callan and Van until the time comes. I mean, this works for us, but... Well, Van, what are you going to do? I'm in, damn it. Well, that's a surprise. I'm sure Van would say no to this. Well, yeah, this guy's eyes. He's serious about it. You're commenting on Emperor Lelouch's eyes? If Van's taking him seriously, then the Emperor Lelouch must have some genuine resolve burning in him. Well then, Captain, sounds like I'll be working under you, at least for a bit. It's a pleasure to have you, Van. Well then, introductions are in order, no? I'm Carmen99, an information broker. Let's just say Van and I have a bit of history. I have my own grudge with the Claw that I'm pursuing. I'm Joshua Lundgren. I've been traveling with Van to meet up with my brother, who's also chasing the Claw. I'm an insufferable twat. I used to work on cutting-edge armor development, so hopefully I can help with maintenance. Were you the one who developed that sword armor? Oh no. Van's Dan of Thursday is a very mysterious armor, you might say. It comes out of the sky when Van calls for it, then it leaves again when the battle's over. Honestly, I have no idea how that system works at all. I'm shocked you seem shocked to think that something like that even exists. Armors usually seem, well, a bit dated. Seems like it might be worth looking into. Dan is Dan. That's it. That good enough for you? Oh, you don't need to be so rude to people you're going to be working with. Oh, right. I'm Wendy Garrett. I'm Van's bride. Pardon? Look, that's all her, not me. Don't read too much into it. Oh, there you go with that again. I left my home to search for my brother who's joined with the Claw. I've been traveling with Van ever since. Well, we can hear more from you all as time allows, but it's a pleasure to meet all of you. It's been forever since we fought together, Callan. Yeah, seriously, glad to have you here, Koji. You know Callan, Koji? Sure, I mean, the Photon Lab's based out of Japan, which Britannia almost totally took over. I did my part to oppose Britannia however I could, so I fought alongside the Black Knights on a few occasions. Lelouch. Char Aznable. I suppose that's supremely ironic coming from me, but I'm shocked you're alive. When you were Britannia Emperor and I was Neo Geon Supreme Leader, we both fought for our ideal realities. But at the end of it all, the world remains in conflict with people, and people couldn't change. Does it make you despair? No, I haven't the luxury of despair. I'm alive despite my best intentions. All I can do is what I can. You're strong. Lelouch. Callan, I'd like you to be my contact. Of course, I'll fight as part of the TimeWarriors until you need me. I'd like to be a part of that as well. Suzaku! I can't stay with Lelouch right now. I'm extremely pissed off. Wait, Suzaku, Lelouch was resurrected because I know CC already went over it with me, but right now I just need a little time. Lloyd, do you have a nightmare frame I can pilot? As it turns out, I do. I happen to have Lancelot Albion Zero straight from Rekshada. So yeah, the secret is getting Suzaku early in the Lancelot Albion Zero. The Black Lancelot Albion. Of course, it was locked away for being unnecessarily powerful, but now's not the time for details like that. Then allow me to pilot that. Still, I doubt I'll be able to beat Shalio even in the Albion. Machine specs aren't even the problem. I'll lose again unless I can unravel the secret of how he does what he does. Suzaku! Suzaku, for what it's worth, I hope you'll stay safe. I don't plan on dying. I will live. Yeah! Good. I'll be waiting, Suzaku. Waiting for the day we can fight together. Now then, that's every issue that needed to be handled. All that remains is to put everything I have into motion to save Nunnally as soon as possible. He's like... Wendy, Carmen, and Joshua set as your supporters! Boop, boop, boop. And we've acquired the Robot Lancelot Albion Zero. And we've also acquired one of CC's plush toys. which is weird. Alright, so God, that was a lot of work, wasn't it? That was a lot. That's a lot of talking. It's almost 6 PM here. I've almost been going for 6 hours now. But before we go anywhere, I mean, first we'll save the game real quick. On both saves. Let's just quickly go into the mech list. Because we didn't look at the Gurn. So, well, first we'll just go on from this screen and on. As we all saw, Callan's pretty impressive. But her mech itself is also very impressive. And what's most impressive about it is the Radiant Wave Shield. So she's got an activatable shield, and it's pretty potent actually, and it definitely helps with her entire build of getting her morale up and just murdering everything. Callan is probably the best pilot you'll get from that, and it's a size 1 small. So if you get her, and we probably will give her ignore. We'll probably get her ignore size a few times, and that'll basically make her punch so far above the weight that the game expects you to be punching, she could ace the game by herself. But we've also got Suzaku, and he's no slouch either. His mech has this thing called Blaze Luminous, which, again, is a similar sort of thing. But the thing about him is, already comes packing ignore size, which is great. Fighter Spirit, which is good. And he's got Supreme, so at 130 morale, his final accuracy, final evasion, and crit rate just goes straight up. But the one thing he's got is the Curse of the Gears. So at 120 morale, plus 10% final damage dealt, and receives the effect of Potential 9, which maxes under 10% HP, up to 45% accuracy and evasion. He gets plus 72% critical rate, and minus 90% damage taken. So that's Potential 9, what it actually brings to the table. And he gets that. And because the thing is, at one point, he is incredibly suicidal. Everything he did was basically him trying to get killed as a way to atone for killing his own father, to force Japan to surrender when it was being invaded by Britannia. And realizing what was happening, Lelouch gearsed him to live. That was just it. That's it. The order was live. So he literally has to do everything he can to not die. So when he's got those red rings around his eyes, that's the gears at work. You saw it a bit when Callum was being affected by the Hypno one. It's the same thing here. So he kind of bonkies though. When he get go. So yeah, that's Suzaku. That's Suzaku without looking like he's been horribly shackled. So that's all for now. Next time we'll be pushing through into well, we might get called for the Battle of Ceres at any point. So we'll probably try and get Phelan Bummer and the Earth Sphere Front out of the way. There are 2 missions relating to the Fail 5. One will give us a character that'll be part of the Fail 5 sort of stuff, and one is just this one's a repeating mission that'll happen, so we'll do that. So for now, we'll do what we always do when we end a stream. We'll go to the title screen and we'll get ourselves a pep talk from somebody.
やっと任務が終わったね、デッカード。何しよっか。
すまないユータ、せっかくだがもう時間が残されていない。
どうしてデッカード。
プレイヤーがゲームを中断するのだから、ゲーム機の電源も落とされてしまう。
そんな二人きりで遊べると思ったのに。プレイヤーのみんな、お願い早く戻ってきて。僕とデッカードが一緒にいられるように。
私からも重ねてお願いする。
絶対だからね。